Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Happy, what is today? Wednesday? Yes, I'm late. I was supporting our girls, Lottie and Michelle of Hi Zuha. So Lottie is over at Tears and Wheat, and Michelle, you see in the chat as Life Mantra Tarot from time to time. They were collabing tonight, so I was hanging out and watching them. And then they had some tech issues, and I was waiting for them to come back. I was hoping we would see them come back, but I'm gonna pop in. We'll just pop in. The fun was cut short. I was hoping they would come back. I waited a few minutes. It's going to be a short list because I am starting late. So it's not going to be a particularly long list. We have an appointment tomorrow. So I just started with 11. We'll just start with 11 and we'll go from there. Okay, guys? We'll see what happens. You know me, there's always an overflow. So I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Hello, Cynthia. Hi, Kiki. Mariana and Human. I think I saw, who else did I see? Hi, Rachel and Zuha. Okay, let's get some names down. I did do 11. We'll see what happens. We'll see where I go. We'll see where we land. Let's see. Zuha. Rachel. Cynthia. And Human. Kiki. Mariana. Hi, Southern Girl. Jay Cherie, I see you. Southern Girl. Jay Cherie. Good evening, everybody. Sakina, would you like a reading? Hi, Love of Gold. Let me know if you want a reading. So there's where we are. This is where we'll start. We'll see where it goes. Okay. I don't know. I was ambitious. I got 3 decks out, but I don't know that we need 3 decks yet. But I was called to them for different reasons. So, Michelle, oh, hi, Callie girl. Michelle over at Life Mantra Tarot got out Wisdom of the House of Night, these oracle cards, and so I grabbed those, and then I was trying to pair them up with a tarot deck for the night, and I thought the Intuitive Goddess, we hardly ever see this one, so I got that out. And then the last one, this was really interesting because Cynthia, I think it was you that asked for spirit messages over on their collaborative live, and that was right when I was shuffling my spirit messages deck. So I thought that was cool, so we'll leave that out. This is a tarot buffet. A little oracle dessert here, there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Callie girl, thank you. I knew I was writing somebody's name. I have a pen in my hand. Okay. Who else? Let me know, guys, if you want a reading. I'll add you. Hi, Shatiri. I got you. All right, that's the first 11. We'll get started. I will probably take another 11, but I don't know that I'll go over 22 readings tonight. We'll see what happens. Oh, I got you. I got you, Love of Gold. I got you. I got you. So we're going to start with Zuha. Zuha, do you have a question? Hi, guys. I'm so happy to see you. I was so tired this evening. I almost didn't make it to begin with, and then I saw Lottie and Michelle on, and I was like, man alive. But they lit the fire. They lit the fire. They made me want to come on. They made me want to read, so they inspired me. Best message for Zuha Spirit. Best message for Zuha. What does Zuha need to know at this time? What does Zuha need to know? For Zuha's highest timeline, Spirit, what should Zuha be aware of? Okay, let's start with this oracle. Ooh, oath. Oath coming out with success, and success is a contract. Well, it's not a contract. It says congratulations. So it's giving like diploma. It's giving like swearing in. It's giving graduation energy. It's giving next level, leveling up. I like this. This is a good start. Success and oath. It could be, Zuha, a commitment that you're making. You're either just graduating or, and this could be a spiritual graduation. It could be a literal graduation. There's definitely something about taking an oath, like moving into the next level. Not like sworn in, but it's giving like, I'm seeing like when doctors make the oath. Oh, right on, Lottie. I was like, I don't know if they're coming back, but let's see if I can bounce in here and get a few readings out of the way. Well, we're glad to have you over here now. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I can't wait till it's all three of us. It's going to be a hot mess, so we'll have to figure it out. All right, so Zuha, this is beautiful energy to start in. Let's look at the tarot. Let's see what this commitment, this oath is about. It's next leveling, this graduation, this moving up. This is definitely ascension energy. So what it was giving me with the oath and the congratulations is kind of like when somebody in the medical field graduates, right? And then they have to, like, the Hippocratic oath, like the oath to care for people, the oath to be in purpose and service. Or like when people are sworn in. I wasn't getting so much political, but it could be. It's like, it's just giving this, like, this commitment to a higher level of service, not just to self, but like in purpose to others. Okay, let's see. What else does Shateria... I said Shateria because I could see it on there. Sorry. What else does Zuha need to know? It's like I'm reading the comments while I'm trying to read. So let's see. What else does Zuha need to know about this oath? What does Zuha need to know? Tell us more. Tell us more about this graduation. Nothing wants to come out of this deck. Interesting. Oh, Queen of Wands. Creating. Creation. Creating. I absolutely think that this Queen of Wands is stunning, by the way. Crows could be significant to you, Zuha. They could be standing out. They could be a synchronicity that you're seeing a lot lately. There's a lot of inspiration to serve in purpose. Inspiration to serve in purpose. There's some apprehension here. Oh, I love this, actually. We have 9 of Swords in reverse, and coming out with 9 of Swords in reverse is meditation. So it's like, if you need to clear your mind, Zuha, if you need to regain balance, look at this beautiful Two of Cups. If you need to regain your balance and your stability, this is so funny because this just came up in my reading, didn't it, Lottie? If you need to regain balance, okay, if you need to even things out, rely on meditation, okay. I'm also getting the same message that I just got over for myself over at Lottie was like, don't burn yourself out with that Queen of Wands energy. There's a lot of like, pace yourself. Oh, let's get one more. Justice coming through. Look at this beautiful deck. I don't know why we don't use it more. Again, with the balance. A lot of Libra energy coming through, but there's a lot of balance. Like to regain balance, take a step back, take a deep breath, make a commitment to yourself to put some time aside for meditation, for connecting with spirit, for connecting with self. It's like connecting to spirit through self. Thank you. So make sure you're taking time for that, Zuha. Make sure you're getting, and you know, meditation, it doesn't have to be very difficult. It doesn't have to be long and tedious process. It could be so much as putting a trusted guided meditation on before bedtime, you know, or in the morning when you wake up. There's some really great motivational type meditations that you can do. What else? Spirit, give me a message for Zuha from the Spirit Messages deck. A message for Zuha. Make sure you don't start seeing yourself through the eyes of those who don't value you. Yeah, this will burn you out fast, right? You need to know your worth even when others don't. You are not what people think of you. So this could be the Nine of Swords. And this could be part of what's creating an imbalance, is giving a lot more of your energy to what other people think about you and not enough to what you think about yourself, okay? Oh, I love this, though. This is beautiful. I love it starting out with the oath and the success. I feel like when you commit to yourself, to your higher timeline, how you see your higher time going, when you commit to that and you give spirit a little space to work with what it is that you're trying to manifest, it's like not trying to force spirit to do your bidding, but it's like allowing yourself to do spirit's bidding. I hope that makes sense. It's like as you do that, you'll be opening up these doors to success. It's definitely a commitment to self. It's definitely a commitment to what spirit is showing you about your path and your journey. It's like, don't let other people derail what you feel inspired to do, what you feel called to do, okay? It's like, I'm getting like this energy of Zuha, you're in contracts with spirit. Like spirit knows where they need you and what they need you to do, and trust that, okay? Trust that about your journey, where you're being led to. Ooh, that's a great start. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Zuha, for trusting me with your energy, love. Rachel, you are up. Do you have a question? After Rachel is Cynthia. After Cynthia is Anne's Human. Right? I would be claiming it too, Zuha. That was beautiful energy. That was very beautiful energy. I do like seeing the scales come out. I have triple Scorpio, triple Libra placements. I always get excited to see scales. Hi, Barbie. Welcome in, love. Ooh, let's guide Rachel towards the most personal growth. Guiding Rachel to the most personal growth. What should Rachel be aware of this week to achieve the most personal growth? I see denial on the bottom of the deck, and what's in my mind when I was asking that question was the level of self-awareness. And so when I picked up the deck and I see this denial card on the bottom, it's like pay attention to the things that you may be in denial about. And that can be really tricky because it's giving like the subconscious onion layers. Like, what are you willing to unbox? What are you willing to peel back for the most growth? So it's directly related to, I would say, a level of shadow work, asking yourself really hard questions about why. So here's the thing, because it's like with divine timing, I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is Spirit's trying to show me. I get a lot, you guys, I get a lot of my messages through visions and they go fast. So there's like this energy of, oh, I lost it already. Seeing the denial, there's this energy of something right under the subconscious level that you could peel back with the right, like, it's giving me journal prompts. That's what it is. It's like journal prompting. It's shadow work. It's something about the shadow work that you've been doing or you have yet to do. But it's like there's something right on the subconscious level. It's like it's one thing to be self-aware of the trigger, right? What the trigger is. It's another thing to be able to name the wound that created the trigger, creates that physical response in your body. And that's what it's giving me, is like the subconscious. It's like right under the layers of the onion skins, okay? It's something you haven't quite uncovered consciously. Look at this, High Priestess of Fire. We were just talking over there at Lattes about lighting stars, right? 5, the change, the chemical exchange, the inspiration turned to creation. That's beautiful energy, actually. I love that. Didn't we also just get the Queen of Wands? Am I imagining? So we have the Queen of Wands coming out strong tonight collectively. Oh, there's lots that wants to come out, but nothing came up heads first, so I put it all back and then it all came out heads up, excuse me. Look at this, self-worth. Another one of those collective messages we just saw in the Spirit Messages Oracle, self-worth, right? A message about self-worth. So guys, I'm definitely seeing a collective thing going on here. We got 2 5s. There's definitely a lot of change happening. There could be a lot of things going on around you. Thank you. There could be a lot of things going on around you right now, Rachel, that feels like big changes. It's scary changes. And it's not necessarily... It's not scary in a bad way, but it's a scary in an unknown way. It's a scary in I don't know what's coming. I saw vision in reverse in the pile. Okay, so we have vision in reverse. It's like I can't see what's coming next. It's like I know something big is on the surface. It's about to bloom. It's about to blossom. Like I'm right on the cusp of something big and beautiful, but it's like I can't see what it is. And that makes me a little anxious. That's what the energy is giving me. Like it makes me a little anxious. Like I know that these changes are exciting. I know that making changes are good, but I am a little terrified by what's on the other side of those changes. I don't know if it's like you've really started being able to pinpoint the triggers and now you know you have to look at the traumas, and that could be very intimidating. And when I say with the triggers and I think of that fire, it's like what is that thing that pokes you, right? That stokes your flame. Like what are those things that are getting under the surface? Where are they steeping? Where are they steeping? You guys, I can't. I can't with the scales. Two of Cups balance. It's very important to get in state balance right now. Okay? Don't get up in your head too much over the unknowns. I'm getting that the shadow work is going to bring a ton of growth, but it's challenging. It's challenging to tackle those traumas, to really be able to name them, to see where those triggers came from. I'm also getting a certain level of self-accountability with that. That comes along with the self-worth, right? I have 8 of Cups on the bottom in reverse. It's like, it's giving me this energy of admitting what you could walk away from, but you choose not to. Okay, like the things that you may be struggling to walk away from that aren't serving you, and you know they're not serving you, but you seem to be making excuses for them, and it's because they're attached to certain traumas that you haven't been ready to face. And this is people, places, or things. It can be anything. It can be like a codependent behavior that, you know, a tendency to project on others when it's really a choice of yours to participate. Okay. Ooh, spirit. It's given me like if you could only take 2 cups with you, right? Like you don't have enough hands for 8 cups. It's like you can balance two things. It's like it's narrowing down. You may be overwhelmed by like a lot of options or a lot of opportunities coming in. Okay, and there's a lot of don't know how this is going to go. So like what choice do I make? But it's like you can only carry so much, okay? You can only carry so you got to cut some shit off. Queen of Swords. You know, just some things just can't come with you. Some things just can't come with you. Again, people, places, or things. It's giving pruning because you said what gives you the most growth. And this is really giving that pruning energy. It's like where you cut back a dead branch, I'm seeing like 4 more fruitful branches grow. Did I just say 4 more fruitful branches grow? Look at this 4 of Pentacles. And there's something here. I'm getting like poppy energy. I think these are roses, but I'm also getting like a poppy energy out of it. And it's giving me like remembering where you came from. You may be struggling to see how far you've already come in your growth. That could actually be one of the challenges that you're facing is that you've probably healed trauma you don't think you've healed. It's like overkill. Ooh, I like that. We can overkill our trauma, right? It's almost giving like using a certain traumatic experience as a crutch and realizing you can't use it as a crutch anymore because you've already, Queen of Wands, you've already processed that. You've already moved past it. So we have the Queen of Wands coming out of like every single deck in every form, which is really beautiful. Look at this gorgeous. Take a chance. Look at this beautiful card. It says chance. Look at her crown of fire. It's almost like a triple confirmation on Queen of Wands energy, guys. I think it's definitely a collective vibe going on. We're transmuting it. It's giving transmuting. It's like taking those hard to let go of traumas, okay, and transmuting them into tangible blessings. Oh, thank you, Spirit. You're so fun. Because I was like, you can't take 8 cups with you, but if you had 2 extra arms, like, it's like, I don't know. I still get this energy of like making or using. I was gonna say making excuses for certain codependent behaviors that you're probably wrestling with at this time. Okay. It's so like, and I do it too, guys. I'm human too, right? One of my favorite prayers that I ever heard a saint would be, is it Saint Augustine? Was like a terrible human being for a very, very long time. I think it was Saint Augustine, okay, who used to pray, help me with, he would say things like, help me with my gambling, but not right now. Like let me win first, right? like help me quit drinking, but not today, not tonight. When I'm hungover tomorrow, we'll talk about it again, God. It's like this energy of like either making space for some sort of codependent behavior that you should probably either cut back on or let go of. You're using it to sort of mask or numb a trauma. That's what it's really giving me. Or you're like leaving space for trauma, and it's like a trauma you've already faced it. You've already overcome it. You've already tackled it. And it's like, I can't use this as an excuse anymore. It's like, I see it. I know it's there. I've dealt with it. Why am I still bringing it into my present energy and letting it affect me? And now healing is not linear, okay? But this is all about self-awareness is what it's giving me. And transmutation, all of that wand energy, seeing the Queen of Wands over and over and over again, that's totally giving me transmutation tonight. That's like taking all of that, the energy that the triggers you used to pour that energy into the codependent behaviors. Well, it's now you have to pour it into something else. And it's saying pour it into something creative, something positive. Spirit said something marketable. I'm just saying. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Something profitable, and that it could be like profit of spirit, like profit of your connection, happiness. You can profit in happiness, you can profit in joy. Okay. Aw, I love it, Rachel. It has something to do with like, I really feel like you already did the shadow work associated with this trauma. Like, I don't think it's giving me that you have to do more shadow work on it. It's like you almost have to be aware of the fact that you've done enough in this area. And you're going to know what that area is better than I can tell you, to be honest with you. Cynthia. And then after Cynthia is Anne's Human. And then after Anne's Human is Kiki. Oh, these are fun tonight, but they're going to hit deep, I feel like. Lots of fire energy. We had lots of, I think the Ace of Wands came out a lot. Last night I finished up the list from Sunday. So if you were here on Sunday and you were here waiting for a reading when my phone died, they're timestamps, okay? I did post them. I did a live last night. A couple people I know have commented, so they've gotten theirs. The timestamps are, some of them I messed up, I think, but we're pretty close on. What flows? What flows for Cynthia, Spirit? What does Cynthia need to know this week? I gotta get hydrated. I feel parched over here today. Yeah, Kiki, last night the Ace of Wands and the Star came out a ton. It came out like every other reading minimally. Or it was one or the other in each reading. You know what I mean? But that Ace of Wands and that Queen of Wands, it's giving me transmutation. It's giving me taking those challenges and turning them into growth, you know? Excuse me, fueling. It's fueling. It was like we were talking about over with Lati, we were talking about like the energy of a star, like how the gas clouds combine and it heats up until it finally ignites. And that's like the big energy that it's coming. It's like you've had all this pressure, this added stuff coming in, and things are heating up, and then it just ignites, and it's like the heat from that, the explosion from that, it's just so powerful, so hot, right? Aw, you guys are so sweet. You guys gassing me up. I'm just trying to read. Stop. You're making me blush. Don't be so sweet in there. You guys could be sweet, but not that sweet, okay? I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. What does Cynthia need to know? What does Cynthia need to know? How is Cynthia going to finish the week strong? What does she need to know to finish the week strong? High Priestess of Water. Look at how beautiful. High Priestess of Water coming through. Did you guys see? Sorry, I gotta laugh. I gotta laugh. So, first of all, Fragment came out with that. And so there's definitely something in the emotions. It's giving nostalgia. It's also giving me like soul retrieval energy. Like there's a need to dig deeper to a time before. Land before time. No, I'm laughing. But what made me laugh was that we have loyalty and it says Stevie Ray. And it was like, did they just come out with it was Stevie Nicks. I was laughing because Stevie Nicks just, like, they released a Barbie doll with Stevie Nicks. And I thought it kind of looked like that today. It made me laugh. I'm sorry, it made me laugh. It made me laugh during your reading, Cynthia. It wasn't about you. But there is this energy here of, like, something haunting you from the past. Like, keeping you in your emotions. Keeping the emotions very deep. It's bringing in a lot of water energy, a lot of fluid energy. So be careful. Be careful right now. We got summon in reverse. Watch where your thoughts are because you may call in something that you don't. I don't know if you're thinking about a masculine that you really. It's not that you shouldn't be thinking of them. Let me be clear on this because it's not that you shouldn't be thinking of them. But it is giving this energy of like when you think of somebody hard enough, they like pop up in your energy. So it's like be careful who it is you're thinking of because the Val is very thin right now. We have High Priestess of Spirit on the bottom. And High Priestess of Air right behind that. Look at all these High Priestesses coming out. So your thought energy is very strong right now. It's very powerful. And so it's like definitely be careful what you think, who you think about. Okay. Who you're lending that energy to. Okay. Be very, and it's giving be careful what you wish for because you may sort of manifest somebody in who has not done their growing. Okay. It's like you want them to do their healing and their growth, but it could call them in. Yeah, don't manifest any rude people back. But your thoughts are very powerful at this time. There's a lot of intuition going on here. Look at this meditation coming through for the second time already. All that high priestess energy, there's a need for you to trust your intuition and really seriously pay close attention to your thoughts because it might not even be a person, it could be a situation. Like you could manifest a bad situation, okay, by not focusing on keeping your thoughts clear. Thank you, Spirit. Don't get anxious. Don't get anxious. 5 of Pentacles. Don't be anxious. If this is anxiety over money, okay, look at that. Like, make sure that you're not calling in a tougher time, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, love. Look at this introspection coming out with meditation. And again, with that, what did I say? Thoughts. Your thoughts are very powerful. Introspection popped right out with meditation. Watch the scarcity mindset with that 5 of Pentacles. That's definitely coming, because look who's on the bottom, but this beautiful ass Empress card. I don't know the spiritual significance behind, are those pansies? You might want to look up the spiritual significance of pansies. Shut up, Spirit. Don't be a pansy, Cynthia. I'm just kidding. Look who's right behind that, though. The Empress and the High Priestess. So we have a lot of High Priestess energy. That's a lot of, like, manifestation power behind thoughts, okay? I do love right behind those was the 10 of Cups. So it's like definitely work on that thought process, like what you're thinking about, what you're focusing on. The more you focus on the things that are going right, the more things will go right. It'll like continue to go right. You will keep gravitating in the direction of rightness. Thank you. Look at that. Don't allow negative emotions to fester. If you are feeling frustrated, angry, or hurt, for example, just acknowledge that. Instead of fighting your feelings, go with them and work with them. Then true healing can really begin. That's very interesting. I love that. That's beautiful. Definitely a whole lot of watch your thoughts, okay? Watch that scarcity mindset. Don't let a comparison steal your joy. That's coming through too. Oh, I hope that was helpful. I'm getting tongue-tied. I hope that was helpful. I'm waiting for this spider to jump out at me. I don't know where he went. He was on my my phone stand during Lottie and Michelle's live, and I had my eyes on him for a minute, and now I don't see him. So I hope he made it somewhere where he won't startle me out of nowhere. I try to be nice to spiders. You guys, actually, you know, I do this all the time. Like, if I go in my bathroom and I see something that shouldn't be there, be it a spider or like one of those house centipedes or something, I'll go in and I'll be like, I'll give you a minute. You better not be here when I get back. And like, I'll leave. And I'll go back to my bathroom in 5 minutes. And if they're gone, we're good. We're solid. Like, I don't care where you went. Just don't sneak out. Like, don't come at me. No, it was little Kiki. He wasn't big at all. He was a little river spider. They're very like clear looking when they're little. They're still creepy. I still don't want them to land on me. I still don't want to like knock them off the stand and in my mouth or something wild. Be careful of my thoughts. I might manifest it. Not while you're in High Priestess energy, girl. Shut up. Shut up. We just talked about this. We just talked about this. Ooh. Oh man, Cynthia, I'm reading. I'm trying to catch up a little. I never know what's going on in you guys' lives because I'm not really in the chat when I'm in the chat. When I'm reading. It's hard to keep up. You guys all know what you're up to. I'm like, I'm lost. I love it though. I love it that way. Anne's Human, you are up, my love. After Anne's Human is Kiki. After Kiki is Mariana. Lottie, are you still here? Because I do have you on like the second list. I just wanted to check and see if you were still here. I'm numbering the second list because I know you guys are going to keep me past the first. I can feel it. So it's human. What you got? What you got? Oh, are we changing names? Is that what you guys are talking about? You guys are all just giving each other advice. I love it. I love it. I love this collective. It's so beautiful. I'm just reading, guys. I'm just reading you. Anne's human. Last call for Anne's human. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, my friend? Okay, Kiki, do you have a question? If Anne's human comes back, we'll go back to him. We'll go back to it. No big deal. Sounds like you lost some money on some stuff, huh, Cynthia? That sucks. I've had that happen. Like, and you see deals online and it's like way too good to be true, but you kind of hope so. Southern Girl, you're number 7. We are on number 5. Activating the bowl. We are activating the bowl. Everybody, Kiki is activating the bowl. Lou, hold on to your question. I can add you to the... I'm going to open up the list again here in a few minutes, guys. Let's get through a few first. So, Lou, if you hold on to your question, when I ask for names for people for readings, I will add you. Kiki activated the bowl. What did Kiki get? How can you cultivate more self-love? Isn't that interesting? We just had the self-love card come out, didn't we? So a collective vibe, perhaps. How can you activate? How can you cultivate? You said activate. I said cultivate. How can you cultivate more self-love? I love it too. You guys are so funny. How can Kiki cultivate? That's hard to say. Kiki cultivate. It's a tongue twister. I'm getting tongue tied. How can Kiki cultivate more self-love? How can Kiki cultivate more self-love, Spirit? Ooh, okay. Some time outdoors. We have Grove coming out. Thank you, Lou. I appreciate it. We have Grove coming out. It's a very sort of chillaxed feeling in the garden. So spending some time around nature. Okay. And then we also have Beauty coming out, and there's a rose. And so, again, spending time around nature, taking time to smell the roses. Spending time, I just heard stabilizing your energy, which is funny because we got the scales out a bazillion times, right? So, getting balanced, getting grounded. I'm also getting with Beauty Kiki like a routine. Okay. I'm not good at this shit, guys. I am like the bog witch over here. Okay. But like a good like skincare routine, if it talks to you, if it speaks to you. Kiki, if you love roses, I would suggest rose oil with this coming up as beauty. Just the rose oil going in a diffuser can bring a softness with it, okay? It's like, I think yesterday it was coming out a lot like a softening of feminine energies. So that's what's really coming through heavy with these two cards. Let me get one more from this deck. Thank you, Spirit. Isn't this funny? Because we've been getting it out of the other deck. We have meditation on the bottom. So meditation for self-love, meditating outside, meditating in nature, meditating with oils, with aromatherapy. And then we have understanding. And I'm getting not just understanding others, but understanding self. Look at her being about on fire like a queen of wands again. It's giving like solar plexus energy big time. There's this thing, Kiki. There's this energy about what'd you say? The tattoos. Yeah, the hand tattoos. I love those. I would love hand tattoos. It's like one of my little secret goals. I think it'd be so nice. Oh, but the understanding coming through, I love the 7. I was just about to say, or I was saying, it's about understanding self more than anything. And it's like taking the power away from insecurities. It's like you, as soon as you own your insecurities, nobody can use them against you. And that's the power of understanding yourself. It's like we all have insecurities, right? And part of loving yourself is being aware of what yours are, and not letting them steal your joy, steal your energy, steal your power. Or not letting others use them against you. Oh, look at the balance coming through again. 6 of Pentacles, reciprocation. So there's a reciprocation energy coming through. I love that. I have 4 of Swords, which again with the self-love, getting the rest, the recuperation, right? The time down, the meditation. And then we have the Knight of Cups coming through too. So, I mean, I don't know how leave yourself. I just heard leave yourself love notes. That's cute. That's really cute, Spirit. Leave yourself love notes. Stick them on your mirror or something, you know, leave yourself love notes. Put them in your lunchbox, whatever it is. Leave yourself love notes. That could even be like morning affirmations. Look at the 2 of Cups again. Okay, I already mentioned reciprocation with the 6 of Pentacles. I already mentioned this balance, right? Getting grounded and finding balance in that, okay? So huge Libra energy again with the scales coming through. Let me get one more from this deck, and then we will get one of the spirit messages. Cultivating more self-love. Take chances on you. Be willing to, you know, spend a little money on you. Be willing to, like, dress yourself up. We have an Ace of Pentacles coming through with Chance, and she is, like, decked to the 9, right? She's enjoying her blissful inheritance, so to speak. It's really interesting. I see the shadow falling from this side, right? And it's giving me like letting go of things that are holding you down, holding you back, things that dim your light. Like not, and that could be those insecurities, right? It's like once you take the energy away from them, once you uncover where your light is by removing those insecurities, right? There's like this blessing. It's definitely like a take care of yourself, love yourself, spend some money on yourself. You might be used to giving a lot to others, and it's like, don't forget to give to yourself in the process, okay, Kiki? I love the rose oil energy coming through. I think that's beautiful. Like, get some time with that scent, with that aromatherapy. Okay, there'll be a softening with it. She does have a fire crown. Wow, I don't know if you saw it. Tons came out, but only one came out right side up. Get out. Because I know that this was a running message. It might not have been yours. I feel like these messages are coming out like a reading too late. But it's like it must be collective. It's like it's stringing everything together, okay? So this says, what areas of your life are you avoiding? Are they causing you upset, worry, disrupted sleep? If so, these are the areas you need to focus on. As much as you don't want to, it is necessary. Tackle your demons head on. Don't allow them to rule you for a second longer. This tackling your demons head on, this is exactly what I mean about taking the power away from your insecurities. Think of your insecurities as those demons. What's causing those insecurities are your demons, right? And it's like really naming them, looking at them, seeing them takes the power away. It's like when people come in here and like, oh, you're insecure, you won't show your face on cam. And so what's your point? Do I care whether or not you want to see my face? Like, not really. Like, you just prove that you're not part of my collective, you know, if that's important to you. So it's like, you know, it takes the power away from that insecurity. It's like, I don't care. I don't care, like, if you see that as an insecurity or whatever. I don't care. I hope that makes sense, Kiki. I didn't mean to flip it around on personal. It's just like it resonates with like that energy of like when somebody tries to come in and poke at your insecurities, right? And usually it'll be somebody like, for example, somebody who doesn't even have a channel, right? Who isn't even producing content who will be saying that. So like whatever it is you're working on, you know, if somebody is trying, Kiki, what I'm getting is if somebody is trying to pick on your insecurities, it's because they're jealous, right? They're trying to dim your light. I'm seeing the way she was like unveiling the light in that card. You know what I mean? It's like people, if people are seeing you shine, they're going to pick on your insecurities because they want you to like put that cover back on your light. It's like, you don't have to let that happen. You don't have to give that your energy. Thank you, Kiki. That was really good energy. I love it. It was beautiful. There's a lot of shadow work in these decks tonight, I think. Mariana. I do love aromatherapy for cultivating self-love. I had a hilarious experience where I thought that I recently broke our brand new diffuser. So I quickly went and ordered like 2 more backup diffusers. Well, I ordered what I thought was one, and it ended up being a 2-pack. So I now have 3 working diffusers because I never broke the first one to begin with. I just got it a little wet and it wouldn't work. And like as soon as it dried, it started working again. It was like, I don't know. I think it's hilarious because it's like spirit, like, it's like put one in every room. Like, you know? It's like, I always have one in my bedroom, and now it's like spirit made it possible to like spread the love throughout my whole home. I just think it's really funny. Oh, Mariana, hi. What awaits you soon? What awaits Mariana? What awaits Mariana? What awaits Mariana, Spirit? What is around the bend? What is around the bend? What awaits Mariana? What awaits Mariana? It tried. It tried. One tried to come out. Let's see. What awaits Mariana? Ooh, commitment? A new chapter. A new chapter. A new chapter for sure. We have literally conclusion. Chapter 1, the end, it says. So there's a conclusion to a cycle. We have an oath here. You're either promising yourself to avoid repeating a cycle, or you have a new person coming in with a deeper sense of loyalty. This is either an oath to self or like somebody else an oath to you, like somebody else coming in a protective vibe. Oh, good. It could be a promise to self for sure. It's like protecting your spirit. That's what this oath, look at guys, because the oath energy is very fired up as well. I know we've been talking a lot about transmutation, but you see like the stardust? Let me get one more from this. I just said loyalty, didn't I? I just said the oath is like, could be somebody with a new sense of loyalty. It could be loyalty to South Mariana, but I seriously was getting like a very strong, loyal masculine, like somebody protective. Or it's like a balanced and even exchange. It's like, for your loyalty, I'll be protective. Like there's somebody that comes in and values the loyalty and creates the safe space. That's the next chapter. Yes, please, Spirit. I do love a good safe spacer. Like, this is somebody who knows how to create containment. It's not control. It's giving you space to be yourself. Ooh, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Somebody's creating space for containment, for love. Ace of Cups. Somebody is creating this space. We have 10 of Pentacles. This is like a long-term commitment. This is like going the distance. This is building up a legacy with somebody, okay? I love this. I love it. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Give me one more. This is definitely long-term commitment energy. This is long-term. It's like somebody with good, strong values. That's what's coming through with the oath and the loyalty. I love that. Oh, could there be two more beautiful cards to come out together than oath and loyalty? Thank you, Spirit. Good Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, and Six of Wands. So listen, okay, all right, Spirit, all right, Spirit. Queen of Swords behind that as well. I'm getting this energy of it may move very quickly. That could be alarming for you. Okay, with the Warrior of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, it's not, this isn't slow. This might be very, feel very impulsive, very quick, very fast moving. And it can be a little scary, but with the Six of Wands coming out, that is, I mean, that's a win, right? It's success, okay? Oh, I love, didn't I say protection? You guys know I always, when I see the deer, I talk about protection. This is definitely somebody that's going to be protective. Look at how the wands create the containment, the space to feel safe, right? It's like we go from this Queen of Wands who has to have her sword up, has to be like ready to just heard cut a mother effer. So, yeah. I don't think you're really gonna cut anybody, Mariana. But it was just like I just heard like I'll cut you. It's like, so there's this energy of like being able to put the sword down, okay? So you may feel a little defensive, like it's going a little fast when this comes in. It's going to hit hard. So you may be like a little apprehensive, but I feel like nothing but good is going to come from this, okay? I feel like this person is going to make that space for you to put the sword down. Like they're not, It's going to move fast. You may have to put up a healthy boundary and say to this person, hey, this is moving a little bit faster than what I feel comfortable with. This is going to be the type of person who respects that. They're not going to ghost you for it. They're not going to be mad for it. They're not going to gaslight you over it. They're not going to try to make you feel bad or guilty. It's like this person respects that. That's part of creating the containment, of making the space for you. Look at this. Isn't this so appropriate? It says, if you find yourself stuck in a situation you are unhappy with, ask yourself, why are you still there? Is it fear of the unknown? Leaving toxic situations or people can be the best thing you could do for your soul and your spirit. Be fierce. Be fierce. That's that Queen of Swords. Be fierce. Like going forward, be super fierce. Like things are going to come out on top for you. Hold those healthy boundaries, stick to them. I feel like those healthy boundaries that you put into place going into this next chapter, those healthy boundaries that you put in place are going to help you weed out anybody who's not appropriate for you. I love the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles, though. Hello. With the oath and the loyalty. That's perfect energy. It's beautiful. Beautiful next chapter vibes. I love it. Hi, ODST. I did go back and do your reading, love. I hope you get a chance to watch it. It was in a live I did last night. My power was out, guys, on Tuesday. I wanted to, on Monday. I wanted to come back and do them on Monday. But my power was out all night. And so I didn't get to come back and do any of the live on Monday. So I did them Tuesday. So just a reminder, if anybody was on the list, the third list on Sunday night, I did post the third list. You're welcome. Southern Girl, you are up. Jay Cherie, you are after Southern Girl. Love of Gold, you are after Jay Cherie. Barbie, I'm going to add you to the list. If there's anybody else who wants to be added to the list, ODST, I am adding you. Is there a path forward in your marriage? Is there a path forward? Hi, Kimberly, I'll add you. Is there a path forward for Southern Girl and Joshua Spirit? Is there a path forward? If so, what is the path? What do we need to be aware of? What do we need to know, Spirit? Is there a path forward in this marriage? High Priestess of Earth in reverse. So I'm getting that a lot of the struggles could be about money right now. A lot of the issues could be fiscal. This may not be something that you guys are actually very good at discussing. It could just turn into arguments, or it could just be overall a stressful situation. I don't know if it's a scarcity mindset that could be affecting both of you, one or both of you. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I have reminder coming out and invisible. This is why I'm saying I'm really sorry. If you're feeling invisible in your marriage, I couldn't imagine how painful that feels. And this don't forget reminder is almost like begging to be seen and heard. Like, don't forget me, or like feeling left behind in something. I don't like the invisible energy coming out, my love. So, what is the solution, Spirit? How do we work around this? How do we refresh this connection? How do we bring in interesting mothering energy, the monarch? It's butterflies. There's change coming in. There's big change. And I was thinking motherly energy because I was thinking matriarch, but I looked at it again and it's like literally, it's monarch. It's monarch energy. So there's big change. There's, and it could be to your femininity, okay? It could be to the femininity. Let me see. Can I pin that without accidentally hitting the link? How many times I've taken myself out of the live, accidentally hitting Shatiria's links. It's so cute. Oh, so okay, Southern girl, allowing change, being willing to change. Oh, Queen of Swords coming out with the Spirit of Swords. Look at all the butterflies again. There's a lot of change. There's a willingness to change. Like there needs to be a willingness to change, or you can't stop change. Change is going to happen either way. There a lot of change. This change is going to be super scary. That is so much change. So much change. It's overwhelming. Like the amount of shifts and changes in your connection this time. And with swords, it may even be like a change in the way that they speak to you, the way they address you. It could be a change in the way you address them as well, with it being the Queen of Swords. I don't know, you guys, you may have to work on your words, your communication skills with each other. Yeah, as that comes out, you know, better communication about what is bothering you. It's got to be like non-judgmental communication. I don't know what kind of space you guys are in. I have the Nymph of Cups coming out, and to me that's like working on communication. It's immature communication, right? It's like having things to express and not knowing how to express them. But I'm getting that like when you do express things to each other, it becomes almost like a blame game. Okay, I got the 10 of Wands. I don't know, you guys might have a tendency to blame each other instead of being able to sit and open to each other openly, or like be open with each other like freely. Okay, so there may be a need. I mean, it's giving like moderator, like seeking therapy for this. If this is something that you want to work on, better communication, there may be a therapist that can mediate it. I'm getting really like immature. It's either immature expressions, or it's like instead of asking for help or saying where something is bothering you, you guys may tend to hold back and then snap at each other. And it's like if the communication was a little better between you, you might be able to get, I love the strength coming out. You might be able to get behind that a little bit better and get realigned. 3 of Pentacles. These cards are so beautiful. Why don't I use these cards more often? You guys can't tell me that, but thank you, Spirit, for reminding me this beautiful deck is over here. So let's get you a message from Spirit. I hope this was helpful. I'm so sorry if you are feeling rather invisible in your connection. I feel like what I'm getting is like, I don't know if your partner is a little avoidant, okay? But it can be like when you go and try to talk to somebody about the way you're feeling and they get defensive. And so it can be really hard to have those conversations. And instead of like fixing it, it creates even more distance. And there's like something about the language that you use, specifically with people who are avoidant, where it's like you come away from pointing out their, I don't want to, they have to take accountability for their own actions. You can't force them to see it. That's what it's giving me. It's like you can't be like, you this, you that. You know, you're doing this, you're being this way. He's secretive. Oh, I don't like that. I'm so sorry. That would make me feel invisible. It's definitely a call for like better communication. Look at this, because didn't I say, what did I say about all of those butterflies? Change, change, change. There's a lot of change going on. Okay. A whole lot of change. And then this says, if you are noticing changes within you, it's because you are leaving the old version of yourself behind. You are elevating and shedding unnecessary layers. Old cycles are ending and new beginnings are on the horizon. You deserve this new chapter. So there is definitely going to be some change, some big changes going on, okay? I hope that they're good changes. I hope that you can bring some sort of positive resolution, some better communication between you. But there's definitely a lot of change that needs to happen here. There's a big need for communication. And with you coming out as feeling invisible, I could see that like the communication just isn't there. I don't see alignment as being impossible. With the Three of Pentacles and Strength and Nymph of Cups out, it's like I see it being possible with the effort to learn to be better communicators. But that's going to have to be a mutual thing that you do together. It can't be something that just you do and they stay the same, because that's just going to be like banging your head on the wall, okay? It's just going to create more and more distance between you is what it's giving. And I know you don't want to create distance. I was just going to, look at the way she's got her hand on her heart chakra. And the way it's lit up, like around the solar plexus and the heart. And it's all like lit up in the strength. There's definitely a need, like if you are going to have a change, like for the positive in the connection, it's going to have to come around communication. And it could, I mean, I don't know your partner. If they're not open to seeing a therapist or a mediator, there's not really much you can do about that, my love. And a lot of that change may be internal about what you're willing to tolerate, okay? Especially when it comes to secrecy. And Spirit's saying it, and it's like kind of a harsh thing to hear or like to feel, but it's like you get what you tolerate is what I'm seeing with all of the swords coming out here. S Meta, I will add you right now, Meta. Don't panic, okay? I got you. I got you, my friend. Southern girl, I hope that that was helpful, my love. Grace, I got you as well. I'm adding you. I see you. What's healthy? Oh, Taco Bell? You guys are talking about Taco Bell. When I was in college, we called it Taco Hell. Like, so we only went there because one of my roommates had a crush on somebody there. It was like the only reason why we ate there. And we always had indigestion. And then lately I feel like the food from Taco Bell, like there's nothing in the shells when I order. It doesn't look anything like what the advertisements are. And now like that's always been the case, but it's extra much the case. It's like, do you seriously just put a teaspoon in your tacos and I'm supposed to be satisfied? Like that was supposed to satiate my meal desire? No, it didn't. Get yourself some frozen burritos. Skip Taco Hell. Get yourself some frozen burritos. They're cheap. I'd much rather have those like get a bag, you get those 8 frozen burritos for like $3. Hello. Like, yes, please. Get you some of those. Oh, thank you, dear. Thank you so much, Barbie. I appreciate you. Do you need a timestamp, Barbie, my love? Jay Cherie, are you still here? Okay, Barbie, I got it. Okay. So, okay. And I think that I can actually filter out and just look at like paid messages too. So I'll be able to find it when I get to you, which is perfect. It's like they have like top messages. The chat filter is like top messages, all messages, fan funding. So I could find I'll be able to find it real easy. Just so you guys all know, if you don't feel like trying to remember your questions, you could do it the way Barbie did it. We could always find it. That's so cute. Jay Cherie, hello. Will you hear from a prospective employer in coming days through a referral? Will we hear from this prospective employer? I do like a referral. I do like, because I feel like when other people speak for you, it comes through stronger often than when we speak for ourselves. You know what I mean? It's like one thing to say you're good at something. It's another thing to have somebody else say you're good at it. That's what it's giving me. Okay, let's see. Oh, Lou, thank you for speaking up because I didn't get you on the list yet. I completely forgot. You're going to be number 7 on the next list. So you're about 11 away, okay? I'm so sorry. I appreciate you asking and reminding me you were here. Barbie's got her glasses on now. Pay attention. Yes. Listen, yes. I'm getting a good energy about this. We have the fledgling coming through. And so that's like bird energy, that's messages, and that's also like young, early, new start, right? A start. Yes, Brittany, got you, love. You are on the list. I'll show you guys the list in just a second, okay? Let me get through this reading and then I'll show you the list. So there's this fledgling energy, so new beginnings, a new start, a message coming through. So yes, I do feel like you are going to hear. Brittany, when I get to you, I will ask you if you have a question, okay? And then that would be the time for you to post your question so that we can focus on the answer you're looking for, okay? So there's something holding up this message right now. Like it's going to be a wait. I do think that it's coming through, but we got the card complicated coming up. So there could be a lot of people competing for the same position. Look, we got 111 though. There's something spirit guided. Technically that's a 2. I know, guys, but I was like seeing the 111. Okay. So there's this energy of things being divinely guided and lined up. Divine timing takes a minute, is what I'm hearing. Okay. It's going to take a minute to line this up, but I do think you're going to get this message. Let's get one more card from this deck. High Priestess of Spirit and Risk came out together. So High Priestess of Spirit and Risk. So I feel like somebody is going to they're going to take a risk on you. Or they may be discussing the risk of bringing in somebody who has less experience. It may be a complicated position. Okay, so there's like a time of talking. It's like a team decision. All right, Spirit, so will we hear? Will we hear? We need to hear. Jay Cherie needs this job, Spirit. Jay Cherie needs this job. What do we have coming through for Jay Cherie? Will we hear? I think we will hear. I think we will hear. Will we get the offer? That's what I want to know. Will we get the offer? Queen of Pentacles. Thank you. Eight of Pentacles. Yes. Be patient, though. It is going to take time. It is complicated. We have Temperance coming out. Okay, so it is going to take time to line up. Okay. But with the Queen of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles coming out, this is definitely a job offer, okay? This is definitely gaining stability in work. Okay, this is definitely getting rooted. This is big pentacle energy coming in. You are Meta. You are on the list, I promise. I'm going to show you guys the list in just a second. SK, do you want to be on the list as well? Yeah, Five of Pentacles in reverse. There's definitely this energy of putting behind you this scarcity, this feeling of scarcity, this lack of resources, okay? Oh, Jay Cherie, I love this. I hope that this does come through for you. Hold on, SK. I have two more spaces. So, Perna. Oh, Prerna. Oh my gosh, you guys, with the names. I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Is there anybody else here? I'll show you the list. So if your name is not on it. So here's where we are. We're doing Jay Cherie right now. Okay. And then I have Love of Gold, Cali Girl, and Shatiria to finish this list. And then High Country. There it is. The last person. We got Country. Oh, I can't write like this. I'm a lefty and I can't hold the book up. Okay. I think I got you. Oh, the pink crescent queen moon. The pink crescent queen moon. Are you like the card? This this one? What are you talking about? This one? The high priestess of spirit? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I'm so confused. So confused. Okay, let's get back into it though. So I definitely see a job offer coming in. I definitely see putting behind you anytime, any feelings of scarcity, okay? There's definitely growth. There's a new job coming on, a job offer coming in. You will hear from them. We have a Queen of Swords. We also have the Star coming out. Speaking of the Star, look at how beautiful. Yeah, it's giving standing out from the other candidates, like standing apart from other candidates, but it's going to take them a hot minute. Okay. To like look at everything, to evaluate. It's complicated. Like the position is complicated to see whether or not you would fit in, whether you fit the bill, the job, okay? So let's get you one more oracle, a spirit message card. Just went flying. Let's see. Whatever you have been putting off, don't procrastinate any longer. So it could be faster moving than you think. Like, it says, let's see. tackle that long overdue project. You will feel better once you begin. Start with one thing at a time. Thoughts and ideas not acted upon are just laying in wait. You can do this. Thoughts and ideas that are not acted upon. So there may be something that you've been thinking about doing to like strengthen your resume, perhaps working on your resume. It's a good time to sharpen up the resume as best as you can. Add anything that you haven't added. Take out things that may not fit the job. You can make different resumes, okay, for different types of jobs. So maybe putting together a new resume with this particular position in mind may be helpful for you at this time. Okay, I love that. I love that energy. So work on your resume. It's like while you're waiting, in the meantime, work on your resume. Send it out. Send it to other places still. It's like there's this energy of you're definitely going to get an offer. I don't know necessarily that it's going to be from this company. I think it will be, but I feel like the more you put your resume out there, it's the more like competitive people will be for you. You'll create an atmosphere of people competing for you instead of you competing with others for what you want. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Definitely work on those resumes. I heard sparkle and shine, like polish up those areas where you may not have spoken of yourself as highly as you could or should. Perhaps there are experiences that you've had that you haven't incorporated into your resume that you can work in there somehow to help beef it up for you. Okay, there's some unique experience or unique knowledge that you have that would look good on the resume, but it's missing. That's what it's giving me, okay? It would help to stand you apart from the rest. That's so funny. So like I watch true crime a lot, right? And there was like this quick story about how like this French person who was running a fraud thought that the cop didn't understand French, right? And so she was speaking French about the fraud she was committing on the phone with somebody. And when she got off the phone, he said merci beaucoup because he knew what she was up to, right? And he actually did speak French. And I think it's coming to mind because there might be something about languages, either learning languages, knowing languages. If you know more than one language, is it beefed up in your resume? Are you, selling it as a skill? Because if you're not, you may want to. Yeah, it turned out that the cop knew like seven languages. Like he was an immigrant and he knew like seven languages. Like and it turned out that it helped him a lot for like disputes between renters and like people who knew different languages, who spoke different languages, but like landlords and people who are renting from them who had language barriers. It turned out he was just a really cool cop in general. But like that's how he caught on to this like fraud scheme. Because never underestimate what people understand, guys. So that like it's given that too, but it's like it's giving me something about it was about the language. Like you wouldn't think that a cop knows 7, 8 languages, right? It was like it was a benefit to his career. It wasn't necessary, but it was a benefit. It's like you don't need to know 7 languages to be a cop, but holy cow, it's helpful, right? So, so oh, Bargavi. My list, why you always come late, Bargavi, and then you act like it's everybody else's fault. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna put you on the list right now. You're my only overflow. The list is closed. It's overflow for one tonight. Bargavi's my overflow for one tonight. Okay. Yeah, blessings. That's what it's giving. Like I don't know. I don't know, Jay Sherry, how many languages you know, but like are they all listed in your resume? It's just a random example, but it's like there's something that could be on your resume that's not I don't know, volunteer work experiences, like I don't know what's missing. I don't know what your resume looks like. It's just like Spirit's given it to me. Spirit's given it to me, and it's like it's showing me that like while you're worried and waiting, you could be doing something proactive. That's what it's giving me. It's like no matter if everything is in there or not, the more you work on it, the better it'll look. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. I got to remember that about my butt. The Oh, sorry, guys. My mossy bog bottom needs a workout, that's for sure. Okay, love of gold. That's what I'm going to call myself from now on. Mossy bog bottom. I'm a mossy bog bottom witch. Yeah, that's why I can't. It's for your safety that I'm not on cam because I'm a mossy bog bottom witch. Hi, Shkio. How are you? It's so good to see you. Don't tell anybody there's an overflow list, okay? That's a secret. Oh, Katana, you guys. Seriously? I guess I'm doing a third list. Shush up. Shush up with your spiritually needy selves. I'm just kidding. I love you all. I'm glad you're here. I will happily make a third list. We'll see if we get through it. We'll see what happens. We'll see how much energy. I don't know that I have all that energy, but I'll try. Okay, love of gold, you're up. Is there anything you need to know about your dad? Is he okay? Oh, love of gold, that is so sweet. That is such a thoughtful question. Okay, let's see. How is Dad dealing with the loss? How is Dad dealing with the loss? Well, you're on there, Katana. If I have the energy and I haven't tapped out, we'll get to you, my love. Oh, thank you to whoever made a Cash App. Kimberly, thank you. I appreciate it. I just saw that. I try to turn my my volume and stuff off, so I never hear when I get notifications. So I apologize, guys, if you do make Cash Apps and I don't call you out. It's just because I can't hear it. I just don't see or hear it. So I do appreciate them. Okay, let's see. How is Dad doing, Spirit? How is Dad doing? How is Dad coping? Aw, you may need to... I don't know if he's being honest with you. So honesty is coming out, okay? And there's a candle and a flame here. And there's like room for a conversation that needs to be had, perhaps, okay? It's almost giving like you should be asking him. It's like, are you having conversations with him over it? It may be a hard subject for you to have, like to bring up, okay? It's like a hard conversation to have. I didn't forget about you, Lou. You're right here. I thought I just showed the list. Lou, you're right here. Do you see you? L-O-U, Lou. Okay, I'm right here on Love of Gold. You're over here, Lou. I didn't miss you, I promise. I promise I didn't miss you. You're there. Do you want me to, Lou? I think you made a contribution. If you'd like me to timestamp your reading, I can timestamp your reading. Aw. So, yeah, okay. I was gonna say this is a hard conversation for you to have. Forbidden is coming out. It's like you, unmentionable, and that might be this honesty thing. Like not wanting to be honest, not wanting to talk about it, not wanting to deal with the feelings. There's like a lack of processing going on. So tell me, because he's trying to appear stronger than he really is. Strength in reverse. We have strength coming out in reverse. So it's like he's putting on a front. Has he gotten over her? No, it's all a front. If he's acting like he's gotten over it, like if that's the weird energy, it's like a big front about it. It's giving, I haven't seen the card pop out, but it's giving me denial. So where are Dad's feelings? Where are we at with Dad's healing, Spirit? Where are we at with Dad's healing? It's almost giving me like pretending it never happened. Like that's the unwillingness to talk about it. Oh, look at this. The witch and the mystic coming out together. This is interesting. These are interesting cards. We have the mystic, which gives like high priestess vibes, right? But so does the witch. So we get the witch and the mystic. What does it mean in the context of this reading, though, Spirit? Help me understand this. I'm getting the witch as like magician's energy. I don't know. Maybe he's transmuting. Like he may not be willing to talk about it. He may be like hiding it and not having the conversations with you. But there's like this energy of trusting spirit about things, or taking like the spiritual input, taking that pain and turning it into some sort of purpose. I don't know, maybe he's pouring into hobbies. If he's not, he should consider it. I think he's, with all this water in here, there's a lot of emotions going on. It's like he's learning how to transmute, and it could be through hobbies, okay? Whenever I see like the magician or this witch energy, it's like transmutation. The reason why I say she's the magician is because she's got all four. Because the magician usually has an altar with all four. So we have the cup, we have the sword, we have the wands, and we have the pentacles. So it's like a lot to process at this time. And I think the spirit is helping him with it. It's happening with this moon here. It's happening on a subconscious level, like the way spirit is moving through him. And it may make it difficult for him to put it in words. Do I think you should reach out to him and talk to him? Absolutely. You don't have to force the conversation. You don't even have to talk about it. I just feel like the act of reaching out to have a conversation will bring a lot of relief, a lot of comfort. My dad didn't talk about I'm not laughing about this. My dad didn't talk about my mom dying at all. Not at all. We still have never had a conversation about my mom dying. Like, really, to say that we have. But conversations that really helped. Oh, I might cry. Uh, One of the things that really helped me process the change in my family was asking my dad about his dating experience with my mom. How did you meet? What was your first date? Like, tell me what the first, what your initial impressions of mom were. Like, who introduced you? What did you guys do? What were your favorite things to do together in the beginning? Like, how did that work out? Like, there's something that lights up on my dad's face when I ask him questions about how he felt about my mom when they met. It's just a light goes on and he smiles, and it, like, you could tell they're very beautiful thoughts. They're very loving thoughts. Your dad might not be ready for a conversation like that. Um, but I'm telling you that to watch my dad's face light up during those conversations, thank you, Ten of Pentacles, is beautiful. It's beautiful to see the things that he valued about my mom come to the surface so naturally, like to be lit up on his face. Yeah, to see the conversation about how much he loved my mom. We didn't have to have conversations about what he was healing, what he missed, and what he was getting over. But having the conversation about the things that he loved about her brought, I think, a lot of healing for both of us. Okay. Oh, got me tearing up. I love my dad. I love my dad so much. I haven't seen him in so long. You're welcome. My dad's 93, guys. Oh, I'm trying to get he's back home with my sister. If anybody was wondering, he's back home at my sister's. Like, she finally busted him out of rehab. And now we have to have my sister bring him over for a visit. And it's just so hard. My sister's so busy. It's hard to get things aligned. So I'm patiently waiting to see my dad. To have a visit, to watch a Western with him and my sister. Aww. Aww. Oh my God. So, this is beautiful. If you think you are alone, you are not. We are beside you in all challenges that you face. Trust that outside sources will always be working with you to ensure the best outcome of every situation. We have your best interest at heart. We love you. That's definitely a message from your mom. Okay, that's that. And I'm getting these conversations are going to be the best way to keep her spirit alive between you. And I don't know how far you are from your dad or what kind of energy you have. I tell this story all the time on here, guys. I know you've heard this one. But like when I lost my mom, because my dad's my stepdad, I feel like, or I felt at the time when I lost my mom that I lost my dad too, because my mom was the connection. And for weeks my dad was trying to visit me, but he doesn't talk much, right? So he wasn't calling me. He wasn't telling me he was going to come over. He was just kind of showing up trying to visit, like at the same time every week. Like every Thursday at 4 p.m. my door would ring, and it was like I didn't know it was him, so I wouldn't answer the door, because I don't answer the door if I'm not expecting somebody, right? I live in a locked building. People try to ring in. So I wouldn't do it. And it was like 6 weeks it took me to realize that somebody was trying to ring in my building at 4 p.m. on Thursday every week. It was like on the 6th week I answered it, and it was my dad. So I was like, And then it like turned into this thing where like we had these weekly visits and we would watch westerns together and just hang out, like just sit together and watch TV. And like, I don't know, maybe you need that time with your dad if he's close enough to do that. If you can only just like make a weekly phone call, like make something regular about it for them to like keep that connection open. And I heard sourceful. It was like not resourceful, but it was sourceful. He never gave up Katana. It's like he could have picked up the phone and called me, and I would have known. Like, you know, it's like a stubborn old coot. It's like just so cute. He's like a creature of habit, and like they were probably doing it when my mom was alive, coming on the same time every week, but I probably didn't put it together because my mom would just call me and be like, "Are you available? Yeah, come on over," you know? It wasn't like something we spoke about or was set in stone, so I had no way of knowing. It's so cute though. I really value the past couple years. So back on Thursdays, I used to go out on Thursday when he would watch my daughter. Like I would get a little respite, so I'd be able to go take myself out for ice cream or something, you know. But it's like the last 2 years, I've just spent it at home hanging with my dad, like you know, rent not renting a movie, but watching a movie on TV with him or something, streaming something, watching westerns, mostly watching westerns. We watched some really bad westerns too. It was fun. Okay, Callie girl, my love. You are up. Lou, I don't know if you said that you wanted a if you wanted a timestamp, let me know, Lou. I don't know. I know I asked you, but then I got into the reading again. So just let me know if you decide you want to go to bed, Lou. Just let me know and I can timestamp you and you could come back for it, okay? Best message for Callie Girl Spirit. What is the best message for Callie Girl? What is the best message for Callie Girl? What does Callie Girl need to know? Could be manifesting, calling on spirit to bring something in. It's like making space for miracles. You're welcome, love of gold. I'm so sorry that you lost your mom. I know it's very hard, very difficult time. Oh, Grace, I think you're actually oh, you're one ahead of Lou. I don't think we need to do that, but I'll try to move along, guys. I'll try. Okay, we got hope coming out. Okay. What did I say? Leaving room for miracles, right? Leaving room for miracles. I'm getting strong like fae energy, like fairies. Like, I don't know if you're doing fairy magic, if you're focused on fairy magic, if you've considered it, if you've ever tried it. Like, it's like a fun magic. Fairy magic is fun, guys. It just is. It just is. What do I mean by fairy magic? I mean like planting a fairy garden, putting a fairy house in it, leaving... They say that if you leave the door open on a fairy house with an offering, they'll bless your house, your home, your life, right? They're mischievous. Fairies are very mischievous. And it's like the more welcomed you make them feel in your home, the better the blessings, the better the gifts they bring. The better the gifts they bring. Look at her with a wrapped heart. It says love. I'm definitely getting this energy of making an offering to the fairies, like working with fae magic. If you're working on manifesting new love in your life, Callie girl. Look at this wishing. There's something here about having conversations, okay? Having conversations with the Fae. Like everybody gets knock on wood wrong. I don't know why this is coming to mind, but everybody gets knocking on wood wrong. It's like people say it and then they knock on wood. You're supposed to knock on the wood while you're saying it because the wood nymphs can't hear you while you're saying it. I don't know if you're somebody that knocks on wood. So it's good to know that. I had a professor, okay, you guys. I had a professor of Celtic culture who told me that, who like taught that to me. He was like, people do it wrong all the time. So he he talked a lot about Fey magic, right? Because it was the Celts. So that was a really great class. So I don't mean to go off on a tangent, but there's something here about words are magic. Okay, working with the Fae taps into of miracle manifestation energy that you may be ready for. Okay. Let's see. What do we need to know about this Fae magic? What do we need to know about this Fae magic for Callie girl? What types of offering? I just heard what types of offering: fruit, milk, bread. Look at the Six of Pentacles. Look at the Six of Offerings. Offerings. Any kind of offering. It's like being a crow spirit to the Fae. Like offering little trinkets. Look at a nymph of so literally a nymph offering a trinket. Literally a nymph offering a trinket. I'm telling you, something's coming through. Look at the birds. Didn't you just mention hummingbird? I don't think those are hummingbirds, but I see the birds sticking out on there. This is lovely. This is lovely because Seven of Pentacles is coming out and it's giving me, it's like the more you give, the more you get. Like you're at 6 pentacles, you gave something and you got another pentacle back. I don't know if you're working on selling something, Callie girl. But there's so, I tell you, give the fairies an offering. Give the fairies an offering. There's going to be something magical that comes from that. I used to put, when I would do the fairy offerings, I love to put like a little thimble of milk. Like a thimble full of milk and like a little piece of bread or toast, you know? It doesn't have to be anything like big and extravagant. It doesn't. It could be part of like a new moon ritual I'm getting, for example. Spirit of Pentacles, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Look at that. Oh, that's a beautiful card. Check out this Freedom card. It's giving me calling in like fiscal freedom, like what is it? Financial freedom, gaining financial freedom, gaining financial favor. Okay. And there's something about, seriously, about this particular nymph, these particular fairies, that it like comes off as still giving me crows. I'm still getting like crows and trinkets. I'm still getting crow trinkets. I can't lie. Oh, please don't flood my chat, because you will not get a reading if you flood my chat with questions. It won't happen. I won't do it. I don't walk into nobody's living room and demand that they serve me immediately. Like that, I don't do it. Okay, let's see. You are doing your best and that is enough. Any difficulties you face will not last forever. Release the thoughts and feelings that don't feel good. Focus all of your energy on love, happiness, and your hopes and dreams. What? Your what? Your what? Focus on your what? Your hopes and dreams. Focus all your energy on love. Just like nailed every one of those cards. Love, wishing, and hope. And I'm still saying, like, me, this is what I'm getting is that this, when you embrace fairy magic, when you do this fairy thing, right? When you start giving fairies, it feeds that inner child. It brings joy. Just the process of doing it brings joy. It's like seasoning your life with happiness. And I feel like that's what this process is going to do. It's like the energy of giving to the Fae, of creating this magical space for the Fae and for self, is going to bring in abundance of this joyous energy. It's like emotional freedom, fiscal freedom. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. You'll have to, like, I don't know. I'm really bad at getting emails, but like if you make a cute little offering tray, like make a little charcuterie for fairies. I want a picture. I used to make fairy houses for people. I used to make little fairy houses as gifts for like Christmas, and I would like hand sew little pillows to put inside them. So you go to the dollar store and you get like one of those lanterns that you put tea light candles in, with a little door that opens. And like instead of putting a tea light candle in it, I would make like a little blanket and pillows and put it in there, and that's where I would put my offerings, right? And so then I started making them for friends. Fairy houses are a lot of fun. Fairy houses are a ton of fun. I don't care what age you are. Everybody that I ever made one for absolutely loved it. And they were all different ages of people that I made them for. So Fae magic is definitely the most fun. And I feel like that's why it's the most productive, because it really like caters to the inner child and sparks the manifestation energy. Like that joy energy that manifestation needs, okay? Shateria. Trying to figure out if I hear somebody else's TV or if my daughter's watching like news or something. Why would my daughter be watching the news? What's going on? Oh. What is coming for Shateria in November? What is coming up for Shateria in November? What does Shateria need to know for November, Spirit? What is on our path in the upcoming month? What is ahead for Shateria? What do we need to know? My Shateria girl, living in Shateria's world. Shateria. Understanding is coming. Chaos in reverse. Okay. All right, Spirit. We like chaos in reverse. Oh, a message. There is a message coming that brings understanding and ends some chaos. If you've been waiting for a message from somebody, Shateria, if you've been waiting to hear on something, I would say this is a good sign that you'll be getting. Hopefully it's good news. I feel like understanding and clarity is a good sign. Okay, so well, I'll take it as good news. I don't know if there's somebody that's just been quiet, hasn't been sharing with you, or if you're just waiting specifically for something. I can't help it. As soon as I say Shateria, I feel like I have to sing it. It's like it's a given. That's my Shateria girl. That's my Shateria girl. What just fell in my lap? Ooh, okay. All right, Spirit. We got the universe. There's something here about, I'm always saying you are the universe experiencing self. So this is like a moment of, it could be self-actualization, manifesting something through self, like something you've put all the energy into this. Like this is something like completely you. Completely yours. Whatever this holdup is, whatever this like end to the chaos, this message that's coming through, this understanding, okay? I'm getting with it being the universe that like brings so much growth with it. Whatever this message is, it brings so much growth. Look at his belt is the infinity knot. So abundance. So this message could be tied to your abundance. Three of Wands came out. Waiting. More waiting? What? More waiting? Definitely waiting for this message. Definitely waiting for the ship to come in. This message to come in. What is the spiritual significance? Is that baby's breath or are those bells? I can't tell. I can't see it. Hold on. What are those bell flowers? That's what they look like. Yeah, they look like, you know what I'm talking about? What are the white bells? Does anybody know what that flower is? Are you not going to focus now? Did I mess with you too much? There, I think I got it. You knocked on wood a lot. It's not bad to knock on wood. The problem is that people do it at the wrong time. They do it after they say it. And so like the fairy could hear everything that you said. It's like you're supposed to knock on wood while you're saying it, not like after the fact. That's what he said was wrong about it. We have an Ace of Pentacles and a Nine of Pentacles. Hello. Together, that's a Ten of Pentacles, you know, for those of you that love math. You know, for those of you that love math, we have the, if this is about money or like an opportunity, growing wealth, like something you've been working on, something you're waiting to hear about, I would take this as a good sign for sure. Look at her. Can we look at her for a second? It's a different kind of bird. Usually they're holding like an eagle and she has like a tropical bird. It's very pretty though. Are those bananas? Banana Mama Jamma? What? What, Spirit? What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. I must be tired. So why are you making me say silly things? It's the laughter. There's something about doing something in the meantime to entertain yourself. Like to keep that happy energy flowing. It's like this is doing stuff that's fun in the meantime, even if it has to be like not cost anything or be super cheap, okay, Shateria? Like it's like there's ways to Okay, maybe you need to be. I was laughing. Where the frick do these laughs come from? So, Shateria, there might be this need for you to make space for whatever this blessing is. Okay, we've got let go of the old and make way for the new. You may find yourself being distracted by random thoughts, fears, or doubts. Okay. Don't allow yourself to be governed by them. Simply observe and choose to take aligned actions and choices. Okay, so if you catch yourself worrying too much about this, waiting for this to come in, this energy, this waiting energy's got you stressed out at all, do something fun to shake up your energy. Find a free band, like, you know, like a, I don't know. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I don't know. Are there free shows anymore? I feel like we have them around here. Like if you could find a bar that's got a band playing or something, maybe you just need to do something. Shake up your energy, go dancing. I don't know why I'm getting a second one, but I feel like it's necessary. Look at it. Isn't this interesting? When a door doesn't open, don't waste your energy trying to make it open. It's closed for a reason. You are being redirected to something far bigger and better. Endings are part of the cycle of life. They make way for wonderful new beginnings and opportunities. Making way for the new. There's a new beginning coming for sure. You are going to get this. It's like you can't force this message to come quicker. So it's like enjoy the time while you're waiting, okay? Find little pockets of joy and enjoyment in this space that you find yourself in now. That waiting energy. The waiting energy isn't going to help. That's what it's giving me. It's like you can sit in waiting and think about it and worry about it, but it's like it's going to clarify when it clarifies. The message is going to come when the message is going to come. You can't worry it in quicker. Don't I wish we could? Don't we wish we could, though? Don't we wish we could? So why can't I worry it in quicker? Spirit, why can't we worry it in quicker? We are moving on to the second list now, guys. On to the second list. So here's the second list. I don't know if Lottie's still here. So Barbie, you get a timestamp if you want it, my love, if you're still here. Lottie, let me know if you're still around and I'll come back to you. Barbie, are you still here, Barbie? I know you said timestamp. Are you, at least I wrote timestamp on you. Was that because you posted, wait, were you the one that posted the question? Hold on, Barbie. Let me see. Oh, look at that. I found it. Ooh, okay. Since sending the email resignation and final paperwork, what are your soon-to-be ex-employers thinking? Are there any hidden moves? Okay, what is going on with the soon-to-be ex-bosses? Barbie wants to know. What is on the ex-bosses' minds? What is up their sleeve? What are they going to do? Don't you forget about me. I got reminder on the bottom. I saw the don't forget and I suddenly saw the Breakfast Club. I don't know. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. So what is going on with the boss energy? Oh, conclusion in reverse. I mean, they may try to talk you into staying. They may be sad to see you go. I'm also getting this energy of like hustling to figure out what they're going to do. How they're going to fill your shoes. You're super important. Whether or not they were willing to tell you at the time, they may be considering having to tell you. Okay. Oh, they may ask you for more time. It's like they may try to get you to extend out your leaving, if that makes sense. like delay the conclusion. Oh, Barbie, it's you right now. It's you right now. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So what I said when you got, I hope you got it, but what I said immediately, what was coming through is like they may ask you to like, if you gave them a 2-week notice, they might ask for 3 weeks, or they might ask for a month, you know? They might come to you and be like, it's not feasible for us to fill your position in that short amount of time. And it's like, if they ask you to do that, it's like, I don't know, ask for extra money. It's like, if you want me to stay, you're going to have to give me something for that time. Like, you know, if you gave it to me from the beginning, I probably wouldn't have been quitting. There's like this energy here, like where you've got a little bit of like wiggle room on your leave, like getting out of there. Okay, what else? What else? What else? What else are the bosses thinking? Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Don't, it's coming out again. Reminder, don't forget. There might be parts of your job that they don't even realize you do. They're going to be so lost when you go. It's like they don't remember how much you're actually responsible for. It's about to hit them like a freaking brick. If they've been overlooking you for promotions and things like that, it's because you were doing so much where you were. They couldn't possibly get somebody to do all that for what they were paying. So invisible and loyalty and listening, all three of these are coming out in reverse right behind it. And I feel like this is basically the vibe that they've given you the whole time. It's like they, you know, they wouldn't listen. They wouldn't see what you needed. They weren't hearing you. I don't know if they promoted people over you or above you. If it was something that was like almost kind of frequent, like always getting overlooked for promotions. Ugh. It's like they're going to see it. Even if they don't say it, speak it. It's like they know now that they made a mistake. What are the soon-to-be ex-bosses thinking and feeling at this time? Yeah, Seven of Swords in reverse. Barbie is like, I can't play her no more. It's a she means business. Could also mean like can't be gaslit. Like can't be gaslit over this. It's giving me also like loss of control. It's like if they were able to easily influence you in the past, it's like they know they can't anymore. Interesting. Six of Swords coming out, moving towards calmer waters. I'm just looking at it because it's so beautiful. I almost forgot what it meant. I was like, I had to pause for a second and be like, what is the Six of Swords? She looks so peaceful, doesn't she? Whatever energy they used to be able to stir you up, this is a whole lot of letting it go and moving forward. What about Bobby's bosses? What else? And they are, I'm getting like frantically looking for the person that'll do it all. Five of Wands in reverse. No such thing. No such thing. You know, they may be starting to realize where they overburdened your position, okay? One of the things it's also giving me is anybody starting in your position is going to have to start it more, and that's causing a bit of stress for them. It's like they'll have to offer a new hire more money than they're offering you. And that's kind of got them in their heads. Like, how can we possibly afford this? You should have treated our Barbie better. What's your problem? Should have thought about that. You should have given Barbie that money. Seriously, you created a lot of conflict. But you should still go. I got 2 of Wands, which is my should I stay or should I go, right? This person is definitely like walking away. It's definitely a should go. You should definitely go. They definitely should have thought of that before. We have 7 of Wands in reverse. With the 5 of Wands and the 7 of Wands in reverse, this is a whole lot of conflict energy coming through. Death in reverse, I'm telling you, they might try to get you to change your mind, because right behind that is Queen of Cups in reverse and Queen of Pentacles in the upright. They might even try to offer you the money. They might realize that they could pay you a little less than they could pay a new hire, but I don't think you should fall for it. Or you could use it as a bargaining chip, but I feel like the moment that you bargain something with them, it's going to be like they're going to either give you more to do and it's not going to be worth it. You know, it's like, will you stay if we give you more money? But then when you get more money, it's like they'll give you 10 more tasks, so it won't balance out. I hope that that makes sense. I had a boss that loved to do that. I would quit like every 6 months and take a 2-week vacation, and he would call back and offer me more money. But then when I would go back, like I would have a different job, like more responsibility. And it's like, no, that's not how this was supposed to work. Like I was supposed to get my vacation. I was supposed to get more money, but I was supposed to get more money for the job I was doing. I wasn't supposed to get more money and more responsibility. That was the problem in the first place. I had too much responsibility and not enough money. You know, it's a, yeah. It's definitely shady, but I did love quitting that job. I always got a raise. It was a good job to quit. It was. So, you know, you may leave and then it may be a little ways down the road that somebody calls and asks you if you're willing to come back. I'm just saying. Don't be surprised. Ah, look at what came out. This is so perfect. Never allow yourself to be taken for granted. It is better to remove yourself from the situation than to be treated less than you deserve. You are precious and you are worthy. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. That was a perfect card. That was a perfect card. Enjoy the quitting. Enjoy the moving on, Barbie. You deserve it. Okay, you deserve something new and something of value, something that enriches your life. I agree. Have fun with the quitting. I know I did. Quitting is like all other things. Sometimes we just need a little practice, right? It was a perfect card, Katana. It's true. You know, my dad never understood how, like, this day and age, like, my dad, he got one job and he kept it for like 70 years, right? And like he worked from the age 18 to 70 something in the same company. Like, I think he almost worked up until 70. He was 76, 78. And he used to really like kind of get mad at us for quitting our jobs. And it's like they don't make jobs like they used to, Papa. Like they don't, you know what I mean? Like they don't. These days, you kind of have to bounce around and find who values you. You know what I mean? But he was like a company man. It was like you get in there and you're loyal to the company and you're loyal to yourself, you know? He's sold my soul to the company store. What's that song? You know what I'm talking about? Sold my soul to the company store. That's what it's giving. ODST, are you here? Hi, Alicia. I love you, but my list is closed. I'm already going to be way over on the time I wanted to allot for this evening, but I will be back on Sunday. Yeah, blessings. It's like you have to bounce around and find where you really feel valued. There's just I think there's also just a lot more opportunities than there used to be when my dad was growing up. You guys got to remember my dad was born in like 31, so that's in the middle of the Great Depression. Like he remembers the Great Depression, you know what I mean? So he remembers how difficult that was. Like, not everybody had jobs. Like, people couldn't get paid back then. So it was like when he got his company job, he worked for Nestle's, though, guys. Like, who doesn't want to work in a chocolate factory? It's like, dude, not everybody's first job is a freaking chocolate factory. Maybe we would all keep our jobs for 70 years if we made chocolate for a living. For real, for real. Just saying. I'm just saying. Dude smelled so good after a long day of work. There was nothing like giving my stepdad a big old hug when he came home because his uniform would smell like chocolate. It was so freaking good. See, you get it. They're like, there's a different mentality in those like 1920s, 1930s. That generation was built tough. It's a built tough generation. I don't think we could handle what they went through, though, to be honest with you, in their childhoods. Like, that was some tough shit. My dad got cut in half by 2 tractors. He has this big old scar across his stomach. He grew up on farms when he was a kid, and there was 2 tractors passing each other, and like the tires ripped him in half. He's still going. 93 years old. He's still going. Like, they built some tough kids in the 30s. I'm just saying. They built some tough kids in the 30s. I think he finished like 7th grade or 6th grade and had to start working on his family farm. Like that, it was just so different back then. It's like, man, he was so mad at me that I even thought about going to college. Like, how dare I? It's like an unnecessary waste of time and energy and money and all that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a different mentality altogether. Okay, ODST, are you still here? Okay, I'm gonna skip over ODST. Kimberly, my love, are you still here? Yes, Barbie. I just did your reading. I hope you get it. It was beautiful. I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I'm on it. I'm on it. They dropped the ball on you and they know it now. Okay, Kimberly, do you have a question, my love? Oh, I have a knee that is giving me trouble today. I think it's the rain. So forgive me if you hear my cracking bones over here. It's just me trying to move. Oh, hey. I would love to answer your question. I have a full list tonight. But if you come back on Sunday, if you come in a little bit earlier, so don't forget to like, subscribe, and get your notification. Kind of have to get here early. Hi, Eris. Eris, you have a reading on yesterday, by the way. I timestamped you. If you didn't get it, it's there. Thank you. I wish I had all the time and the energy in the world to stay here and read everybody who wanted them. I really do. But I have to have healthy boundaries with myself sometimes. And we definitely have things to do tomorrow, so I can't be too late tonight. So, Kimberly. Ah, will your son ever get better? Okay. Oh, never give Kimberly. Don't let other people tell you you're cursed. It's like the number one rule of breaking curses is not allowing other people to tell you you're cursed. The moment you give them that energy, you start feeding it, and then things like chaos erupts around you. You know what I mean? You don't have to claim curses, okay? You guys keep that in mind. You never have to claim a curse. I'm just saying, you never have to claim a curse. A curse only works when you give him... What is that from? A curse only works if you give him your energy. We have meditation coming out, Kimberly, so you may need to clear your energy. Meditation could help with that. Soul retrieval. If you feel like, listen, if you're really stuck on the idea of being cursed or having a curse and you need something, like some sort of ceremonious removal of it for you to energetically feel clear, if you look on my posts on my wall, like if you go onto my channel and you like move the tabs over to posts, in the posts you will find a Saint Michael cord cutting meditation with a white light meditation. It's like a 2-for-1. It's very awesome. It's awesome. I know there's some people that have done it, probably in the chat actually, who've used it. It's like my favorite. It's my favorite meditation to use. It's only 20 minutes. It's a beautiful St. Michael cord cutting. I can't think of the girl's name right now. I feel like her first name is Petra. I could be wrong. I can't remember her name, but I highly suggest it, okay? Whenever anybody is feeling like somebody has attached something to them, it is an excellent meditation for that. Yeah, listen. I love this. I have Oath in Reverse coming out, and it really is giving me like you don't have to give your energy to that curse. Like whatever this person told you, like you don't have to claim. If it was a reading, if it was like something that somebody like just got an impression of, you don't have to claim it. Don't give it too much of your energy. The more energy you spend worrying about a curse, the less energy you spend pouring into your growth. Thank you, Spirit. You can definitely overcome it with self-love, with love in general. Okay, whatever curse is there, love can overcome it. I mean, I'm not going to subscribe to the idea that you're cursed. I don't believe in subscribing to the idea that people are cursed. It's like we curse ourselves by giving it energy. That's what happens. Like we create our own chaos, right? We create our own chaos by giving it our energy, by worrying about it, by stressing about it. Nothing ever changes by worrying about it. I'm even getting Kimberly like that's your son, right? No amount of, and I'm not saying don't worry about your kids, guys, because I worry about my daughter all the time. She has over 60 food allergies. I like constantly in survival mode, you know? It's like no amount of worrying about that helps, but preparation does. Like knowledge does. Like being ready for if it happens does. So I don't know what it is that you need to prepare for with your son. What it is you could be teaching your son to prepare for himself even. Like I give my daughter pop quizzes because she's special needs. So in addition to her food allergies, like her rate of understanding, it's very different from ours. And so it's like I pop quiz her about her allergies all the time. And it brings me so much peace of mind to know that if somebody offers her a banana, she knows she can't have it. You know what I mean? Like so much peace of mind. Like, For years, it was all my, like, no, Barbie, this isn't your reading. This is somebody else's. I love you, Barbie. I already did you. I already did you, Barbie. I already did you, Barbie. This is for Kimberly. Okay, I love you. I do see, okay, Six of Pentacles is coming out. So there's like a balance, a reciprocity here for you guys, Kimberly. It's continuing to give me the sort of being prepared energy. Oh, Kimberly, good for taking space. Sometimes you have to do it. Look at that. As you say that, I have Spirit of Wands coming in. And this is definitely like somebody moving towards their peace, right? Like stepping into that space. It's creative energy. It's creativity, creative. I'm dying because I thought that that was a marijuana leaf on fire. I had to look again, but I don't think it is. I think it's something else. It looks like a grape leaf. That looks like grapevine. But I had to call it out. I saw it for a second there. It's definitely on fire. It gives like burning something down and starting over. I am not suggesting, okay? You are a smoker. Oh my God, that's funny. I've never, I mean, I've never said it live on camera in a reading. That's, I'm not saying I've never smoked. I was saying. So I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a call to relax. Maybe it's a call to kick back, relax, take your worried mind off of whatever it is. We have the moon. Yeah, things that are out of your control, like things that you can't see. I mean, I feel like that's what's causing this chaos. It's almost like the fear of the unknown energy going on, you know? What's under the surface, what's coming to light with the Spirit of Wands here. But we have Six of Wands here, so there is a victory. Look at meditation coming out twice. So there's definitely a double confirmation on trying meditation to help overcome the whatever energy you took on when that person tried to stress you out about a curse. I feel like some readers just say it because it's sensational and they don't really know what they're talking about. So be careful of that, guys. I don't know. It reminds me that like that I always have this warning, like I try to tell you guys all the time. I haven't said it in a while, but it's like not all readers are healers and not all healers are readers, and it's like using good discernment. Okay, because some readers are just trying to create the energy of stress, and I don't understand it. I don't understand why they like to do that, but they do. They like to cause chaos in people's lives. So be leery of those types of readers, okay? But I do see you coming through this strongly protected, like in a good place with the Six of Wands. There is like a victory here. As for your son getting better, I want to get one more card. Like, is he going to come into his own? Like, is he going to... What's the growth and maturity trajectory? That's what I'm trying to... What do we got here? Yeah, definitely keep nurturing yourself. Look at this, Six of Cups and the Star. So there's going to be a lot of nurturing and healing going on. And then the Star is definitely a lot of growth, okay? I don't really see your son, his energy coming out a lot. So it really does just confirm that you're focusing on self. And I don't think that that's a bad thing. It's like sometimes you just have to let people stew in their own chaos so they can figure it out. We can't solve it for them, right? We can't solve all the problems for other people. We wish we could. Sometimes you just want to tell people and you want them to understand it and believe it, right? You want them to follow your direction, but they need to learn. They need to make the mistakes. Aww. Sorry, both cards resonated. This is really cute. Okay, Kimberly, we were just talking about this meditating, taking your mind off the stress, the chaos, whatever this person was trying to put on you, okay? It says focus your mindset on what you can control instead of what you can't. The world is your oyster. Elevate your thought patterns so that you can attract abundance into your life. You are what you believe. You are what you believe. Don't let people tell you you are cursed. You are what you believe. Don't believe it. Don't believe curses, okay? Don't give it your energy, all right, my love? It says, perhaps you are reminded all too often just how quickly the phases in your life can shift. It says, one change after another, you are learning to adapt and grow. Be kind and gentle with yourself. And I feel like this is just, a message for a kind of a message for your son too, in that like he's learning and adapting and growing at his rate. And we can't force somebody to grow at a different rate than I was going to say we can expect them to. The thing is to let go of the expectations over what rate of growth they should be having. Like, I can't control how quickly my daughter learns things, especially as a special needs kid. I just have to be willing to like support her as she learns it. And not like, and I'm not talking about you giving him money and stuff or like feeding into anything that he's doing that's sketchy. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying allow him to make the mistakes that he has to make to learn the lessons he has to learn. Give him the space for that. By supportive, I mean when he comes back, he comes back. Do you know what I mean? It's like you have that maternal love, that nurturing energy. And nurturing doesn't have to mean like letting somebody walk all over you. That's not how we nurture, right? It could also mean tough love. It could also be the no and the walking away. Facilitating his growth, maybe cutting him off, right, from certain parts of your energy. It's true. Kimberly, you keep, it's like you're coming, it's giving me the energy of you returning to yourself. Like really fully returning to self and like no longer seeing him necessarily as an extension of you, but it's almost like seeing him as his own adult to taking care of his own stuff, his own business. You know what I mean? I do homeschool, blessings. It's true. No, I could not possibly trust other people to raise my daughter and expect her to be as beautiful and sweet as she is. I couldn't possibly. I'm sorry. No shade to any of those beautiful teachers out there. I'm not seeing it. I'm just not. It's interesting because I always wanted to homeschool and I didn't think I was going to be able to as a single mom. And it was almost like the food allergies made it impossible. Like I just could not. Do you know what I mean? I just could not. Shkio, I think it can change. Like I think some areas are better than others. It's like I can't say a blanket thing, but I like just in general. Like there's too much politics in school right now. I'm not big on politics in general. You know what I don't it doesn't create a peaceful environment and I fully support people who commit to raising their own children and I don't see any shade. Like I'm not casting shade on people who choose to send their kids to public school, private school, or any of that. Like there's no shade. We all have to do things differently. It's just something I feel very strongly about. Like, you know what I mean? Also with her special needs, letting her grow and learn at her own rate has been very important to me. And they push me and they push her because we do still get special needs services and we still have to go to meetings and everything about it. So it can still be rather stressful, like constantly being asked to compare her to her peers. She doesn't compare, period. What do I always say? Comparison is the thief of joy. Why do we have to make her look like her peers on paper? It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I didn't have a very good schio. I didn't have a very good school experience myself, and I vowed at a very young age that if I had the opportunity, I would homeschool, that I wouldn't put my kids through the same things that I went through. And it was like one of the early child psychologists that saw my daughter was like, "Oh, she would be a magnet for bullies," and I was like, "Yeah, we're not gonna do that." Meta, you are up. Yeah, I'm not. Eris, I'm with you. I'm with you. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I don't like my heart goes out to parents who do. It's got to be terrifying to send your kids out every day to like have them out there being influenced, so and molded and shaped by other people. It's terrifying. What is Virgo thinking and feeling about you? What is the Virgo thinking and feeling about Meta? What is the Virgo? What is the Virgo feeling? Ooh, okay. They find you attractive. We have beauty coming through. They find you attractive. So what else is the Virgo thinking? Playful. Playful coming through. It's cute. I was trying to see what he's playing with. It's just like a little, one of those little moon sigils that's on a lot of these cards. So playful. I don't know if he's getting flirty. There's a lot of fours here. Look at this. It's a good start. A firm foundation. 444. I'm getting a foundation in friendship. Okay. Best way to start. Oh, okay. Choices. Look at the one white wing and the one black wing. It's giving like the Chariot. There is another 4 up here too, by the way. I did see that. It's also 10. I like that he's looking towards the white wing. Okay. So like I feel like this person is on a healing journey, on a healing path, like been through a healing process. It's giving like a lot of self-control or self-discipline. They may be disciplined, like have a lot of self-discipline. I feel like something else flipped in the deck. Let me see. I'll show you guys. This is what I'm doing. I'm just peeking. Yep. All right. It's understanding in reverse. So I don't know if you guys, there's some sort of barrier in the conversation or the communication. I don't know if there's a lack of understanding or if there's just a mystery about it. An air of mystery. He may think there's an air of mystery about you. Could even be an air of mystery about like why the connection feels so like deep. It's almost like knowing each other. Ah, look what came out just as I was saying that. Belonging. And there's another 4. Like every card has a 4. We got 40, 44, 46, 43, 41. Very curious. Very curious. So lots of 4s. 4s are all about interesting. With that 43, that understanding in reverse, 43, 7, 7's introspection, okay? With that being in reverse, it's almost like trying not to lose himself, like trying not to get ahead of himself. He may feel more about you than he's willing to let on at this time. It's almost keeping his shadows to himself. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but I mean like he may be holding back from flirting or being flirtatious out of like a fear of offending. Or like getting like, it's like self-control is extremely important to him. And so it's like he doesn't want to say anything that feels like surrendering self-control. Yeah, he does not want to be impulsive. He's waiting. Yeah, this is self-control. This is big self-control. So we got 3 of Wands. There's a Knight of Pentacles in reverse. This is that desire to like take things slow. But it's like struggling with the desire to take things slow. It's like I have to wait. I don't wanna. I have to wait. I don't wanna. But there is this energy of like not knowing what's to come. Okay, we got the moon. It's like things coming to the surface. So these feelings are going to be revealing themselves. Yes, the connection is there. Yes, the connection is there. Stop doubting yourself. I love the reciprocation. There's this big fair energy, like equal exchange energy. Yes. Menta, didn't you just get the star the other day? Weren't we having this? You're being shy and formal. Yeah. I do see, like, there's definitely this attraction to you. There's definitely a big, and 6 of Wands on the bottom. So there's definitely like a victory here. There is something worth exploring. Okay. It's giving me a sense of growing into something greater. The antlers are standing out to me. It's like it's giving it time to grow. That's such a great card. I laugh. I just geeked on it. It's so cute. It says, if you pay close attention, you will notice all the doors that once closed are opening up, just in different form. Things may not appear exactly as you had envisioned. All right. It may take them some time. You know, there may not be some grand gesture or some grand revealing. It could be very soft and gentle. Okay. Growing into this. I'm not even getting going into it. I'm getting growing into it. I don't know why, but Spirit's showing me like, you know, like when a cat gets in a glass vase, like if she fits, she sits. That energy. I don't know why it's giving me that. Like cats are fluid, like growing into this space, like filling this space, like the space is there for it. And it's like just allowing it to like sort of form to it, shape to it, like pour into it. Thank you, sir. Cats are fluid. I hope that makes sense. I thought it was cute. Grace. And then Lou, if you're still here, love. If not, I'll timestamp you. You're up after Grace. Do you know what I'm talking about, Katana? That's exactly like, you know what I'm talking about? You ever seen like a cat get into like a big glass vase or something? And they just kind of like, there's like a meme, proof cats are liquid or something like that. It was like an ongoing meme. Like there was a lot of like cats in vases for a hot minute. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Ah, question from the bowl. We've got the bowl activated. Let's activate the bowl again. Something fell out. Should I get the one that fell out? Alright, we'll get the one that fell out. I like revealing them. I love this little slow reveal. Let's repeat it together. How are you being protected? Oh, that's a good one. How are you being protected? I feel like I tried to do this in a general and I never posted it, but I've gotten that question before. How are you being protected? Spirit, show me. How is Meta? How is Grace? Sorry, we're done with Meta. I apologize. How is Grace being protected? How is Grace being protected? Did you see him, Meta? Because I knew you said you guys didn't know what he looked like yet. So did you see him? Okay, so how is Grace being protected? How is Ooh, okay. Okay. There's a conclusion. There's an end of a chapter. And it's giving me like God is specifically closing doors or keeping certain doors closed. It's like redirection is God's protection. It's absolutely giving redirection as God's protection. Things that ended that you may have been trying to hang on to, Grace. Is like Spirit put an end to things, even if you couldn't see why they were ending. It was for your protection. Even if the act of ending it made you feel vulnerable and unprotected, like Spirit knew what direction you needed to move in. How else are we being protected? How else is Grace being protected? Your individuality. Your individuality. I put like an extra, how did I put an extra something in there? It says individuality. So how are you being protected? I'm getting this bird is like protected from like unpleasant things that people, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with your individuality, but people have a tendency to talk. Do you know what I mean? So it's giving me this energy of like not allowing certain things to get to you or under your skin. It's like being protected from your own insecurities, like accepting yourself fully. It's like loving yourself, like self-love being a form of protection. Thank you. Excuse me, guys. How else is Grace being protected? She looks like the younger you. That's beautiful. How appropriate. I'm also getting this energy with the individuality that it's like it calls in the right people. It's like who you are is a code to unlock the people that should be close to you. It's like a way of recognizing what is and isn't for you. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. How else is Grace being protected? I have an oath coming out. I have an oath and I have choices in reverse. And what is really giving me, right? So we have oath here and it's giving me like guardian angel energy. It's like protecting you from bad choices by giving you the information, the energy, the right to know, the your ex is being real nice. Watch out for that, okay? Watch out for that. The exes are usually exes for a reason. That's one thing I have come to learn very strongly, clearly, passionately. I'm not saying, listen, guys, I'm not saying exes can't change. I'm not saying that if I said exes can't change, it would be the same as saying I'm going to be the same person tomorrow that I am today. And I just know that's not true. They can grow, they can change. How are we being protected? Look at this. Seven of Swords. Well, by aligning you with the right people. Three of Pentacles and Seven of Swords in reverse. I was just saying that. Your individuality lights the light to bring in the people you're meant to align with. It lets you know who your tribe is. I'm also getting like you have a gift. You have a gift for knowing when people are up to no good. That gift is one of the ways you're being protected. How is Grace being protected? I'm telling you, this feedback on decisions, you know, I said this oath energy with this. I said this is a guardian angel, right? Protecting your choices, leading you in the right direction. Like there's somebody like in the spirit world that is committed to helping you make the right choices. And here we have the Two of Swords. She's got the blindfold on, right? It's like being guided to make the appropriate choices. Like your spirit guides are continuously helping lead you to the right decisions. Decisions for alignment. Ooh, that's beautiful. No, you haven't missed yours yet. I promise. It's coming. Sorry for any of you guys who are new. It does take me a hot minute. It really does. Serving justice, so you don't have to worry about shit. Hello, Justice and Nine of Swords in reverse. Serving justice on your behalf. And making sure everything that you need is available with the Ten of Pentacles. All your physical needs are met. That's another way that Spirit is protecting you. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you. This energy right here, this Ten of Pentacles and this Nine of Swords, is like making sure you have nothing to worry about. This isn't just about like serving karma, but like the balance, okay? I'm also getting with her having the sword, it's like the balance your healthy boundaries creates. It's like choosing peace is what it's giving me. There's an understanding that sometimes you're other people's karma. So I don't know if that's true for you, Grace, but I just kind of saw it, and like it like protects you to know that like when things are done, they're done. You know what I mean? It's like I served my purpose here and I can close this chapter. That's what it's giving me. Okay, Lou, are you still here? I know it was super late for you, Lou. Thank you, guys. I just got really into my music. I'm like swaying with my eyes closed. I almost forgot I was in the middle of the live. What's going on? Hi, your question will be moving to a new house. Will you be moving to a new house, and how soon? Will you be moving? I'm getting a song, but I can't think of like the all the lyrics. What is it from? I can't think of it. It's from a musical. It's like I can just hear one part of it, but not enough of it to like pull out the rest of the lyrics. Oh. It's Que Sera Sera. Que sera, sera, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, que sera. That's funny, Spirit. Okay. Tell me about this move. You guys, I'm singing it, right? Que sera, and it's all about not knowing the future. And I'm laughing about the card that came out because it's literally the card about not knowing the future of things left to come to light. The moon card, I'm put back in because I totally manifested that card. Let's go. Let's. Let's shuffle again. If it's meant to come out, it will. Okay. Lou wants to know, will they be moving, and will they be moving soon? Will they be moving? Will they be moving? Differences. We have differences. We have differences and letting go. Interesting. Differences and letting go. Speaking of cats, I was very specifically seeing a white cat when I was seeing the cat in the vase as well. It's very interesting. So there's some differences here, comparing apples and oranges. Okay, this doesn't exactly answer my question, Spirit, though. Okay, are we going to be moving? With the letting go, that is movement. That is change. There's a lot of butterflies here. That's big change. Big change coming through. Differences would imply a change or something different, okay? So how soon, Spirit? Excuse me for clearing my throat, guys. I'm a little congested still. How soon? How soon can we expect this move? I do get change. I do get moving. Oh, look, I just said I do get movement. And I looked at the bottom of the deck, and it's literally the card of movement. So, yeah, you definitely will be moving. I see summon here. Okay, so it's giving me, like, specifically something you're manifesting. Like, something good. It's definitely some magician energy going on. So what about a timeline, Spirit? Can we get a timeline? Timelines can be, they're very fluid, so it's hard to say sometimes. 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. It's going to be quicker than you think. It's going to be quicker than you think. 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. So whatever it is that you're focusing your energy on, like the direction you want to move in, I definitely see that happening. Hold on, because I just accidentally flipped some cards the wrong way. I want to make sure I have my deck right before I shuffle it some more. Okay. Don't be impatient. But I do still get that it's going to be quicker than you think. Okay, but with Temperance in reverse, it's like a tendency to rush. Okay, don't rush anything. And I don't ever see this with Temperance, so I'm not sure where it's coming from. But it's like double check any contracts, like new leases or anything. It's like double check those contracts. Yeah, Ten of Swords on the bottom. Definitely double check any contracts. Look for any hidden clauses. It's like it's giving me like scrutinizing a lease. I don't know if you're buying or if you're leasing, but I keep seeing lease. But there could be something in the fine print to pay attention to, okay? Oh. Yeah, you have options. You're definitely going to be moving. There will definitely be options. I like that. Oof was because it landed on my boobs and it stuck there, guys. I don't even know how because there's like I'm not even wearing a bra, but it jumped out at me. It caught me. There might be something that jumps out at you, something that sticks with you when it comes to like a possible place to land. Okay, whatever this new space is for you. I don't know, like the right place at the right time. It's giving me like divine timing. It's giving more than one possible option, okay? But there is, yeah, definitely moving. Ten of Pentacles. That's definitely like new house energy, long-term commitment. Again, with contracts, justice coming out. So make sure you double check any contracts, okay? Scrutinize those contracts, Lou. Oh, I got to get you one of these. Hold on. I do see you moving. I didn't get a timeline, but I do think it might be a little quicker than you anticipate. It probably doesn't feel like it could be quick enough. Sorry. Oh my god, this is so hilarious, guys. Stop. Wait till you see this. Hold on. I don't think I'm getting my messages. Here we go. Now I see you again. It says you are not moving too slow. This is why I'm laughing so hard over here. So I'm just in the midst of telling you that it may not be fast enough for you, but it's probably faster than you expect. It's like a weird energy, but I love this. You are not moving too slow. It says, drop the self-induced pressure. You are at the sweet spot between taking care of yourself and still making advancements on your goals. On this path, there are no such things as being behind. Smile, breathe, and carry on. That made me laugh so hard. And then on the bottom of the deck, I wanted to look because it's so high toes trucket. It's so fitting still. It says where you are right now is where you're supposed to be. Don't compare yourself to others. That only adds pressure. Take each day as it comes and for what it is. You are a better person than you were yesterday. Growth isn't easy, but you've got this. So again, it's like Spirit wants you to know you're exactly where you're meant to be. Even though you want to move in a new direction, okay? It's like it's coming when it comes. It's divine timing. It's divine business. It is coming. You will be moving. This is something you're manifesting. Be extra careful about contracts. Make sure you don't jump into anything too fast. Okay. Other than that, like it doesn't tell me how fast it's going to happen. But I do see it coming in quickly. Okay. I can't say how quickly. Oh, I'm sorry, Lou. I live in a giant building with like 30 other units, and I can definitely relate to like not, like energy being around you that can just be intense and overbearing and like ready to escape from. So, like, I can completely relate to that. I don't know what you've done. Like, I don't know if you just mean like other people you're around. I don't know if you can sage or you can do some sort of cleansing. Oh, you keep getting sick. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, me, myself, I love the idea of like moving into the country. Like I'm a city girl right now, but I like really love the idea of moving into the country and like being in this space of in between it can be difficult. It really can be. So be patient. I feel like it's coming. You might get like a lot of opportunities all at once. So just be very careful about what you choose. Because they're like, it's giving me like there's going to be an easier path, but it's not going to be a better path. And so you might be better to wait. It's like if you get one offer, you might get two or three. Do you know? I hope that that makes sense. Lou, I use like, I wish that was like that here, Grace. Not everybody keeps them, so they do now. I always tell my building manager, Grace, I don't want to give anybody the impression that I'm a nice person. It's like I'll go and I'll ask my building manager. It's like if I hear somebody's in the hospital, I might say to my building, oh, how is so and so? And I'll be like, don't tell them I asked. I don't want them to think I'm a nice person, but I would like to know how they're doing. Like I'm gonna pray for them. So don't tell them that I asked about them. I'm just curious, are they okay? Yeah, my biggest problem, Grace, was like there's a one particular neighbor who moved in. She drinks very heavily and she always wants to touch my daughter, and it makes me very uncomfortable. And I declined it politely about 3 times, and now I just like bark at her when she comes too close. I'm no longer polite about it. Like I have definitely told you enough to keep your hands off my child at this point. Brittany. It's like, who touches somebody's child without permission? Or who like continually insists that you do it? You know what I mean? Like, no. No, that's gross. Stay away from my daughter. Stay away from me. And I'm not usually like that, but it's like you don't touch people's kids. You don't touch people's kids. Like I've had to tell her a million times, like she's got allergies. Please don't touch her. And she would interject. Like she would hear me talking to one of my service providers for my daughter. And then she would like interject and like not agree with something I was saying. Like, who the are you? Go take your Stanley cup of wine and like leave us alone. This is not your conversation. I don't know. She really irks me. She really irritates me. Yeah, and you guys, you know me. I have a lot of patience. I don't go around being a particularly impatient person, but man, she rubs my nerves. Aww. 1 month of no contact. Brittany, I'm so sorry. That's really hard. I've had to do similar things. I've had to walk away from people I love very much because they just, those demons, those codependent, the unhealed trauma can take such a toll on everybody in the connection. Especially when it comes to drinking. It's like, seriously, does he miss you? He doesn't understand what's happening. So I am getting like deflection. I just saw understanding in reverse. There's like a denial, deflecting. It's almost like not being willing to see the problem. Like it's not a problem for him. Why should it be a problem for you? But he doesn't see himself in those cycles. He doesn't see what kind of chaos it's causing. It's giving no accountability. Bye, Meta. See you Sunday. I'll see you Sunday. Oh, John, my list is closed. Hi, Christopher. It's good to see you. Look at this. Look what just came out. Literally a glass of wine. I think he's just really poor, like literally just in it. I think it's pomegranate juice, but it looks like wine. Okay. I'll just be clear. It does say fulfillment on it, but I almost feel like he's trying to fulfill himself with that codependent behavior. I do think that he's brokenhearted, but he's not going to admit it. I got the warrior. It's like a tough exterior energy coming out. He's definitely hiding. It's pride and ego, Brittany. It's his pride and ego getting in the way. Okay, so what else do we need to know about this? Hi, Christopher. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. Is that a pear? Is he a flying pear? Huh. What did I say? Literally temperance coming out in reverse. And to me, that's like the codependency. You got the 2 cups being poured into here, right? But this is like that temperance. This is like no self-control. You are taking care of you, Brittany, and that is exactly where you need to be right now. Look at this for you, though. Look at this for you. This is freaking beautiful energy for you, because what it is when you've created this space, it's like you can put down your guard. Like you've been able to put down your guard. Okay, you've been able to get some rest, and it's bringing in a lot of healing energy with the sun. Okay, it's also, I'm feeling your confidence build, Brittany. Like you're regaining your old confidence, your old self, like your old sense of self. And I have meditation, the universe. Oh, there's another card there. 6 of Cups. This is like nurturing self-love. Okay. So we have meditation, self-love. We have the universe, which is like bringing in blessings for you. And we have the Empress. So it's like the more you nurture and take care of self, the more this healing occurs for you. I don't want to say it's going to create distance, like you're going to feel better. Like it's a natural process of healing. It's like I want to believe that it's going to encourage him to heal as well. But it's like spirit is not even showing me that part. It's like spirit doesn't want me to see that part, because spirit wants you to know that what is important right now is your healing, how you're taking care of yourself as the universe experiencing self. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing for you? Does he miss you? Let's look. I'm sure he does, but he's not going to admit it. And if he's not going to admit it consciously, I may not be able to access it subconsciously, if that makes sense. So to keep working on yourself. We got 8 of Pentacles coming out. Again, it's working. The change hit him hard. This change hit him really hard. He may be watching your glow up from a distance. We got the Monarch and Chance. If you think he's not watching you, he is. He's watching this change. He's watching this growth. He's watching what you're doing. I really want to pray and hope that it encourages him and inspires him to heal and change. I don't think Spirit's going to let me know that at this time. I feel like because it's coming up in the energy, like in my thought process, that it's like something he's considering, like it's something he's wrestling with. Like seeing past his own pride and ego. So does he miss you? I'm going to get a spirit message and see if it answers. Because it's almost like It's like I'm sure he does, but he won't admit it. And because he won't admit it, it might not come out in the cards. I hope that makes sense. It's almost like I feel like because it's not coming out in the cards, like it's definitely the case. And I know that that's weird, guys. I don't expect you to understand that. Okay, please do not flood my chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, but I would appreciate you even more if you don't flood my chat. It says, if it is meant to be, it will be. You won't have to force. Thank you, Spirit. It says you won't have to force, convince, or worry over it. Let it flow. This is what I was saying. Spirit was telling me, let it be. Like, let's not dig into his energy. Let's focus on our own healing, okay? It says, and it will come to you. You are attracting everything you need. Trust the timing of your life. I know you specifically wanted to know about him. I know. And it's like Spirit specifically doesn't want you to know about him. It's like it's not going to serve your healing journey. And that's what Spirit is wanting me to show you and wanting me to express to you. He does miss you. I can tell you you're missed. I can tell you you're missed, but I can tell you that he's probably too proud to let you know that. And I feel like there's this other energy going on in the background. I feel like if Spirit tells you he misses you, you might reach out to him. It's like, it's giving me this energy where like Spirit wants you to keep that distance and keep that silence between you because it benefits your healing. So you need that space. He needs that space. Okay. I'm sorry, honey. That's so hard. I'm going on, Brittany. I don't know if it makes you feel any better, but I'm going on several months of no contact from the love of my life. So, like, it's like I can relate to that feeling of, wanting to know or wanting to have that connection back. But I do know that it was and it's for the same reasons, my love, because drinking can make people irresponsible. It can make them mean. It can make them rude. It can cause a lot of issues. And sometimes you just have to protect yourself. You have to protect your peace. And it doesn't always feel good. Okay. It doesn't always feel good to have to put yourself in that space, like to protect yourself, especially from the person who you thought God sent to protect you. It's a very hard space to be in. Yeah. Yeah. It's very, very difficult, but I am proud of you. I am super happy that you made the changes that you needed to make to keep yourself sane, to keep yourself, I just heard present in your own life. SK, are you still here? Aw, thank you, Grace. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a little congestion, so I hope that it's not like, I don't know how many more of you I can get through before I have to tap out, but I'm gonna try. Okay, SK, I got 6 of you left. We can do this, okay? Home stretch. SK, what's the question? I just feel my asthma's like kicking in. So weird. I hate when it does it mid-reading, guys. When I'm trying, like mid-live, and I'm suddenly heavy breathing. Like that's not that kind of live, Spirit. It's not that kind of live. It's not a sore throat. It's I get chest congestion every fall. Every fall, without fail. October rolls around, it starts raining, and I get congested. I have water here. I got my katana. I got my water. I got some coffee. I got some kombucha. Did you guys know that 2 cups of coffee is equivalent to an emergency inhaler? If you have never heard that before, I know I've said it before, but it's true. It's the caffeine. Caffeine is a bronchial dilator, just so you know. Whenever I don't want to use my inhaler too much, I drink coffee instead. Okay, will SK become a scientist? SK, I like the question. I'm just absorbing it, okay? That's why I went quiet. Will you be in the right direction to ensure success and abundance according to the universe? I love that. Yes. I see chance on the bottom, and I think it's a beautiful energy. It's like uncovering purpose, uncovering your purpose, being drawn to purpose. I love that. Yes, yes, yes. Will it ensure abundance? We have a 9 of Pentacles. That's a lot of abundance. That's financial freedom. It's self-reliance, being able to rely on yourself, being able to take care of you. Is it in accordance with the universe? Absolutely. We have awaken here. Awakening, excuse me. I do love this guardian angel vibe that it's giving. We've got the angel wings again coming out. So there's definitely this energy of spirit guided, spirit guidance. All the 10s are standing out to me. So 10, 20. So there's 10, 10. This is 9, but obviously it's got the X, the 10. It's like I just heard specifically like closing doors on hardships. Like the ending of many cycles, but in a good way. Oh, Ace of Pentacles. Again with the abundance. So definitely confirmation. Also the 9 and the Ace is 10. 10 of Pentacles is like long-term stability, legacy. You're definitely manifesting. Yes, 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 yes. We have the Witch and the High Priestess coming out. So again, this is the Magician of the deck. How beautiful is she? And then we have the High Priestess coming out. So it's like trust the path you're on, trust your intuition. When it comes to this, you absolutely are heading in the right direction. It's not, it's giving me like not overnight success, but it's something that builds up over time. Okay, like the better you get at what you do, the more abundance you pull in. Oh, I forgot to start with the... Do I ever, Grace? I feel like I do, but I try to deliver it like in the sweetest way. Maybe it's just the gentle way that I deliver it that it still sounds good. It's like I feel like I do. I feel like I do. Like people don't always get the answers they want, I don't think. Look at the moon coming out again. Didn't I just have the moon? Not in this reading. Okay. So there is this energy of like something being unseen. Okay. Like something coming to light. There is change with it. We got the 50 there. The exam itself is 6 months. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Yeah, you're going to be fine. Just keep, like, I guess studying. Look at cycles and moon coming out. In the meantime, study. In the meantime, there's like something about continually studying so you can stay up so that you can understand. It's not stay up late, like not get sleep. It's like stay up to date on what it is that you're working with. So we have understanding coming out with that. That's why I was like, there's a lot that you could be doing. All right. Will you be able to score more than 60? I think so. If you study. If you study, definitely. It's not just studying either, though, because I've got meditation coming out as well. And this is giving me like choosing quiet time with self more than choosing to like distract yourself with external influences. It's almost giving me like hermited and studying. Okay. But it's not just like all studying. You have to give yourself downtime too. But I'm not getting like downtime where you burn out. It's giving like downtime where you clear your thoughts, where you get grounded. Okay. It's not giving going out with friends. It's giving like sometimes you study too much and you can burn out. So it's like be careful not to burn yourself out. Give yourself with the cycles and the moon, giving yourself periodic breaks, making sure you get enough rest. This is definitely coming through for you. We got wishing and summon coming in. So it's definitely like what I'm getting here is like this is the intention, this is the action. Okay, intention, action. So it's like for every intention there has to be an equal action. So you've set the intention and now it's like taking the right action, taking the right steps. And that comes with studying and being well rested, okay? I do think you're going to be able to pass it. Let's get another oracle. Let's get a spirit message for you. Oh, that almost went in my bucha. Thank you, Spirit. This is a beautiful card. It says, whenever you talk to us, it never goes unheard. It's like it's giving me that you've been praying about this for quite a while. It says, whenever you talk to us, it never goes unheard. We hear every single word. This is your confirmation that we are assisting you, guiding you, and ensuring your wishes. Didn't we get wishes? Yeah, we did. We got wishing. We got a wishing well. I don't know why it's blurry. Hello. It's sure your wishes finally come to fruition. Be patient. Everything will come together for you. So yes, 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 yes. Lots of confirmation. Lots of good news. Okay. I'm getting if you're responsible with your time, if you're well rested and you've been studying, that you've got nothing to worry about, okay? Prerna, I hope I'm saying that right. Prerna. Prernaa. You're welcome, SK. Keep us posted. We always love to hear when the collective is winning. So we love to talk about our challenges as well, but we especially love to hear when people are winning. So come back and let us know, okay? What are the Scorpio's feelings? It's been a year since you had words. Okay. What are their feelings? What are their feelings? What are Scorpio's current feelings? Happy birthday, Scorpios. We are, I think, officially in Scorpio season. Happy birthday, Scorpios. I am an October Scorpio. It's coming up. Guys, I want so hard to get 2,000 subscribers for my birthday. So if you guys can share the channel, get your friends to sign. If you have friends who are into it, like I don't want people to just come and like it and then leave. Like, Active collective. I like my active collective. So, you know, share with people who you think would enjoy the vibe over here. Let's see if we can get me to my birthday number. I just saw 33333 at the top, so. Ooh, okay, okay. How is he feeling? Choices. I'm almost getting this energy of like questioning his choices. Questioning his choices, thinking about his choices, mulling over his choices. Aw, thank you, Katana. Oh yeah, he's really deep in it. He's deep in it. We got success in reverse, mulling over his choices. Where did I go wrong? Energy. It's where did I go wrong? Energy. What did I do? I feel like they didn't respond to you about something. There's invisible in reverse. So, and rigid in the upright. And so it was almost like this unwavering, stubborn energy. Like he was too stubborn with you. Like he wouldn't listen, he wouldn't hear you, he wouldn't incorporate your feelings, like you would invalidate them. That's what it's giving me. It's like somebody who invalidates your feelings because they don't necessarily align with his. Oh, well, okay. So how are you feeling about it? Trapped? Okay. He's basically trapped with his own decisions. Trapped by the choices he made. Oh, reclamation. I believe that's the devil card in this deck. So he has to look at his own shortcomings. Like he's really dealing with this failure, like hardcore. Look at this. Success in reverse twice. It's like he does not feel like he's winning right now. I can tell you that. It's like this is not your winner energy. No, why, Amanda? My list is already closed, love. I appreciate you, though. The moon keeps coming out tonight. Check it out. Get another moon. Things are coming to service. He's like, he has to face himself right now. It's like he's uncomfortable. There's an uncomfortable silence. Lots of regret with 5 of Cups coming out. Sitting in regret. Trapped again. Trapped. 8 of Swords. Trapped. So double confirmation on not winning and feeling trapped, which I don't mean to laugh. Spirit, I don't mean to laugh. I'm not trying to laugh at him. I'm not trying to laugh at him. But it's given that's what you get. It's given that's what you get. Make better decisions. Be nicer. Be less rigid. Ugh. Ooh, okay. If he ever invalidated you, this is important for you, okay? This is make sure you don't start seeing yourself through the eyes of those who don't value you. You need to know your worth even when others don't. You are not what people think of you. Ooh, this is beautiful too. It says, be true to yourself in all ways. Not everyone will get you. They can only understand you from their level of perception. That's like the devil card right there. It says that's on them. No matter what people say, again, with what people may be saying, okay? No matter what people say, don't ever doubt your worth or the beauty you hold within. Stand tall in your power. So stick to those decisions that you've made, love, okay? Stick to your healing journey, I also heard. He should have made better decisions. He should have treated you better. Okay? He should have treated you better. Period. Oh, good night, love of God. Love of God, that's okay. You're not alone. Eris signs in just so I could talk him to bed. Just so I could tell him a bedtime story. I'm just... Okay, Country, you are up. Are you still here, Country? My country homestead girl. Oh, I love it, Christopher. We could definitely explore that on Sunday. I'm sorry you missed the list, too. Oh, I'm glad it resonated. I'm really glad it resonated. I know it's tough. I know separation's really hard. I know getting to the point where you really feel like you have surrendered and let go. And then it always feels like when you've surrendered, like just 2 days later, there's something more to surrender. Like it just kind of creeps back up in you, you know? And it's like, just keep going. Just keep going. You got this, okay? He made foolish choices by not treating you well, and now he's got to sit in his own energy. Could you imagine sitting in your own energy after treating somebody poorly? They need it. I try to have blessings. Did I see? Yeah, I did see his donation. I did see Christopher's donation. I appreciate him very much. I did see it. It was a super chat. It was a flying pear. So I think... Country Love, are you still here? I feel like Country Love might have tapped out. It's okay, guys. Bargavi, are you still here? I got Chikio and Katana after Bargavi. I feel like I have the wrong plug on my phone. Let me make sure I got the right plug on here. Okay, it's only 80%. Okay, I'm good. Excuse me. A little congested. I love to have my windows open in the fall. That probably doesn't help. I love the fresh air. Bargavi. I see you, why, Amanda, but when I get through my list, I'm done. There is no overflow tonight. I am beat. It's after midnight here, and I had such a rough morning with my daughter, and we have to get up early tomorrow for one of her service providers. Her orientation and mobility specialist. So we have people who work with blind kids that come into my home and help us. So she's coming in tomorrow morning so that we can come up with our plan for winter, because winter is so hard. So we just spent all summer teaching my daughter how to safely navigate the streets with a trust cane because she's legally blind. So you guys, we have come so far. This kid was fearless. Like she could run into traffic and she wouldn't know it. Like she's just completely unaware. And so we've come a really, really long way with her safety, you know, with getting her to navigate, like getting her to listen for cars and watching lights and like paying attention. Oh, it's so hard. Winter is coming soon. Why, Amanda? It gets very cold where I am. It can be like 20 below zero. I'm not even exaggerating. So like that's a regular winter temperature for us. Fahrenheit, of course. Oh, thank you, Grace. So this summer we taught her how to walk to the store, and we taught her how to find, because of her food allergies, it's extra hard. She can't just buy anything she wants, right? So we taught her how to find things that were safe for her. we started teaching her how to like cash out at the register. We take for granted people like it just in general, we take for granted how much kids learn by seeing adults do it. And so there's a lot of things that my daughter can't see me doing. And I never, like, it's not that I didn't consider it, but it's like this particular provider helped show me how to teach her without her visual acuity. Does that make sense? It's an adorable process, Katana. So last week I think the last time we worked with her was a couple weeks ago, and we took my daughter to a bookstore, and watching her like interact with the bookseller, like asking questions about could she look up a book and did they have other books like it and things like that. It was very beautiful to see because sometimes those are the things a mom worries about. Like if she could be able to learn this a level of independence that I could feel good about at the end of my life. It's like how I got to teach her as much stuff as I can, like as quickly as possible. That's what it feels like. All right, Shkio, it's your turn. And then Katana, and then I'm out of here. She is very curious. She's very quiet, Shkio. It's funny because the service provider that's coming tomorrow, she's been with us since, I don't know, first, second, third grade for a very long time, right? At least 10 years. And when my daughter first started with her, she wouldn't talk to her at all. Like my daughter wouldn't talk to this provider at all. And it's just within the last couple years that she actually interacts with her. And I'll never forget like the first day when she really saw my daughter like let down her guard and speak and be like her regular self around her. I remember the way the provider kind of lit up to see it. Like it's such a different, it's like her home alone with mom is totally different than her home with mom and somebody else, trying to teach her something. It's very cute to watch her start to open up to other people. Shkio, what's your question? Yes, I will see you on Monday morning. Why, Amanda? Absolutely. I might even be here on time, guys. I don't know. I try. It's not even shy, Katana. It's like, okay, this particular provider was more stern than other providers for a while. I could tell you exactly when the switch happened, Katana. When this provider became a mother, she softened. And I can tell you that when she softened is when my daughter was willing to be vulnerable with her. So before she became a mom, she was like very stern, and Amber just wasn't having it. It's like my daughter is very independent. It's like she knows that she doesn't have to, like, I don't teach her this, but she knows she doesn't have to do what people tell her. Like, she's not dumb. You know what I mean? It's not a social worker. She's not a teacher. She's a vision rehabilitation specialist. She just helps with, like, things that are vision related. And she's also orientation and mobility. So, like, teaching kids how to use trust canes. That's that, like, cane that blind people use. Teaching them how to safely navigate. One of the things she's helping us with is like teaching her how to use a kitchen safely, like utensils and things as a blind person. What do I know about being blind? You know what I mean? It's like she went to school to learn how to teach people how to do that. So, okay, Shkio. How do you protect yourself from an emotionally degrading family? I'm so sorry. First of all, I don't think being the firstborn means you can't cut them off, but I like hats off to you if you I'm not saying people don't be loving and dedicated to your family, but I am saying that there is no obligation. Blood is not an obligation. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Especially for people who are treating you poorly. Okay. I'm just saying, but yeah, let's look. What are some ways we could protect ourselves from an emotionally degrading family? Spirit, how do we protect ourselves? No, she doesn't. Blessing, she can read, but she's got to be like 3 inches from the paper. And she has no, she's super nearsighted and she has no peripheral vision. So she has like a 20% vision field. So it's tunnel vision. It is a lot to go through. So Spirit, how do we protect ourselves? How do we protect ourselves? Being easier on yourself, being gentle with you. I see understanding. It's like self-reliance. Thank you, Spirit. One of the things that helped me with my difficult family members, like difficult situations, was understanding that what they're projecting is through the filters of their own trauma and not a direct reflection of me, like who I am as a person. Okay, so understanding, like not taking projections personally is a good place to start. I know it's different. I know it's different. Oops, hold on. I just shuffled cards in the wrong direction. Let me make sure they're all going right. So the first thing is to realize that everybody is projecting through the filter of their own traumas, and so not to take it personally. It's giving me like water off a duck's back energy. Yeah, it's complicated. Look what just came out. It's complicated. I hear you. I hear that it's complicated. Perhaps there's a level of acceptance that it's complicated, accepting that it's complicated. The big one coming through for me is the not taking it personally, okay? What else, Spirit? How else do we protect ourselves at this time? Chaos in reverse, avoiding chaos. Oh gosh, okay. Chaos in reverse is coming out with honesty in the upright. And I had to clear my throat chakra. So you may need to be willing to clear your throat chakra once in a while. And by that, I mean like speaking up for self. It's like when things are too chaotic and out of control for you, you have to say, this is too much chaos. I need a break. I need time for me. I need space for me. Like, I love you. I'm here for you. I want to help you. I want to take care of you. But like right now, I also have to take care of me. Oh, that's so cool, Blessings. I love that. My daughter's really into music. Like she composes a lot of like music on her iPad. Like any and every musical app you can think of, things like GarageBand, things where she can mix different instruments, make different compositions. That's what she's really into. Stay hopeful for your future, okay? Shkio, stay hopeful for your path, your individual path, your individuality, okay? I got hope and I got movement coming out. Okay, there's like this energy of not losing yourself in the mix. It's like remembering that you have your own independent goals as well, and like staying focused on those, like those hopes and wishes for self. It's giving not to surrender, like not to, it's not surrender. Don't sacrifice yourself for what you need. Okay, don't sacrifice your own needs. And I'm not saying not to take care of your family, but it's like, don't sacrifice your own needs. It's like making other people's needs so important that you don't take care of self isn't going to serve anybody, okay? It's just going to lead to burnout, my love. Yeah, listen. The Four of Cups coming out, and again, it's coming out with the Five of Swords. It's coming out with an Ace of Pentacles in reverse and a Nine of Wands. Seriously. This is self-sacrifice. I understand. I want to be clear that I understand like wanting to sacrifice yourself for people you love, like wanting to take care of them. But there's a huge warning here, right? To keep your goals in mind as well. Is that there's this energy of like, if you do it the way that they want you to do it, it's not going to be as successful as if you do things the way you want to do it. It's like there's something about this responsibility means owning your own decisions as well. It's like it's okay to take on this responsibility, but it's also okay to do it the way that you see it needs to be done and not the way somebody else is telling you to do it. I hope that makes sense. Oh, jeez. Jeez, Spirit. That's kind of rough. I have Two of Wands in reverse, which is the should I stay or should I go energy, right? It is kind of like, it's giving like I can't leave, like there's no choice. But then there's like revolution coming out. Viva la revolution! Sorry, I had to. And it's just, I just don't want it. It's giving like blowing the cap off the volcano. Okay? And so it's coming as like a warning that the more you sacrifice self, the more it's going to build up to the tower energy. And that's why it's important not to sacrifice yourself so that you can avoid these personal towers down the road. Okay? I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Viva la revolution! I love it. I'm not saying revolt against your family, but I am saying that you may have to do it a little differently than they expect you to, and that's okay. Definitely take time for you. We got Four of Swords coming out. Take time for your regeneration, your recovery, your rest, okay? Yeah, it's going to be impossible. Listen, if you don't find your balance, right? I have Six of Pentacles in the reverse. That's the problem, Shkio, is it's a whole lot of give, and not a whole lot of receiving going on. And so it's like, make sure you're also giving to self. It's like, if nobody else is willing to give to you, you need to be willing to give to yourself, okay? It is draining. I absolutely. I'm glad you love you. We love you too, okay? So definitely make sure that you're taking care of yourself through this process, okay? Oh, see, isn't this cute? Look at what's coming out. Because I had movement and hope earlier, right? Oh, where was it? Yeah. We had hope and we had movement here. And remember, I was like, make sure that you're setting your own goals, right? That you have sort of a path that you want to go in and that you're hopeful for it, that you hold on to that hope for whatever that path, that direction you're moving in is. And it says It is time to stop letting worry rule you. Instead, get excited about your future and all it will bring. It says, what energy and emotion you put out comes back to you with a little conscious effort. That's that energy here. That's the revolt energy. It's like if you are sacrificing too much of yourself and there's no reciprocation, it's sort of like going to bubble up and explode. And so this is that, like, be careful what energy you're putting out there because it comes back to you, okay? It says, with a little conscious effort on your part, that happy ending can and will be yours. Believe that. There is a happy ending in all this, my love. There is a happy ending. There's a happy world. Listen, there's a happy world where you can both provide for your family and yourself. And hold on to the hope, okay? Hold on to the hope that you are going to... So there's the revolt. Screw this imposed responsibility. No, it's okay. It's okay to love and take care of your family. That's not what I'm trying to say. But I am saying that you need to... Oh, thank you, Catherine. We love you too. We are sending you so much love. We hope that God grants you favor and grace. Yeah, like I definitely like the happy ending is there for you to create, Shkio. It's there for you to have, okay? There, and you may even need to switch your mindset when it comes to needing to take care of your family. And by that I don't mean not needing to take care of them or not subscribing to that, but I'm also like saying, what if you reprogrammed your brain to be wanting to take care of your family? Okay, can you reprogram your brain to like wanting to be the most supportive? It's like without taking personal any degrading factors about how you're not being able to, not providing at the time, you know, whatever it is that they're degrading. It's like, can you separate how they treat you from how you feel about helping them? That's what it is. Can you program how you feel about living in purpose to your family? What it means to live in purpose to God and your family, to take care of them, what it means to you energetically, your karma, your energy, what you're putting out there. It's almost like you could pour all this love into them, right, and make room and space for loving yourself, but there's this energy of it coming back to you in ways that you can't see yet. But the pathway for it to returning to you is by doing it through love. It's not doing it because you're obligated, not doing it because it's your responsibility, but doing it because you love. I mean, that could kind of be part of Ishkio. I like that. Instead of thinking, why are they like this? I should say to myself, I already provided, and that's that. You should definitely be proud of yourself for providing what you can provide. Yes. That is the big energy of realizing that they're projecting from their own wounds, okay? That it's the filter of their own wounds that make them behave that way. So you don't need to think, why are they like that? They're like that because of their wounds, their traumas, their programming. Period, point blank. That's why they're like it. And you can't do anything about other people's programming, what they subscribe to. All you can do is look at what you're subscribing to. And I would rather subscribe to a world where I'm okay with myself than a world where I'm overly concerned with why I'm not okay for others. I hope that that makes sense. I'll be done in 5 minutes anyways. Sorry, I had to get rid of all that flooding. I had to get rid of the flooding. Oh, I love that. Yeah, because I mean, listen, a lot of people project their own shortcomings onto you. It's like it can be human condition, especially if there's wounds that they haven't healed or that they're not willing to address, okay? And also like it's old programming, right? That you should have to be responsible for them, but it doesn't mean you don't have to like or that you can't embrace it and make it a process that you enjoy. Like, who cares what they think about it? You can still embrace it and make it a process you enjoy. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is tough. Yeah, don't hold on to too many regrets about that. I'll tell you, Shkio, I could tell you this from firsthand experience because I had to drop out of college to take care of my mom when she had breast cancer and I wasn't able to go back and finish. But what I can tell you now is that what I do with you guys and for you guys is almost exactly like what I would have done after college, anyways. Like, I mean, I wasn't going to college to be a tarot reader, but I was studying philosophy and psychology, and I was thinking about, becoming an art therapist and like, I was thinking about how can I help people? How can I serve people? How can I bring growth and healing to people? And it's like it came to me anyways. Like I'm still the professor, right? It's like God still put me on the path with the people that I was meant to help teach and help see through things, right? Like and it was like I could come to that without the degrees. I could come to that without finishing that. But I held on to so much sort of disdain over having to do that, having to drop out, like not being able to finish. I carried a lot of ill feelings about it for a really long time. And I'll tell you, it wasn't until just like the last year or two while the channel was blowing up that I was like, you know what, this is where I was meant to be. And like had it worked out another way, I wouldn't be here. It's like I'm meant to be here with my collective, and like that's okay. Like I had to take a weird way to get here. I don't have to be upset anymore about not finishing. Like everything's going to be okay. So don't worry about that. Like redirection is God's protection. Like you're going to end up exactly where you need to be. And if that's taking care of a family that is ungrateful, then that's taking care of a family that's ungrateful. You don't have to let that be your misery, I think is the thing. It's like you can accept the responsibility and still choose happiness. And that takes a really strong person. I'll be honest. That takes a really strong person, a strong will. Yeah, dropping out of school is never a pleasant experience. I could tell you. I could tell you. I was only one semester away, guys. One semester away. I had some graduate classes under my belt. I was just finished. I had a 4.0. I was top of my class. I could have gone anywhere from there, but I couldn't. I had to take care of my mom, right? Like you're saying, like there's sometimes we feel obligated. I guess I didn't have to take care of my mom, but I'll tell you that it was a beautiful experience, okay? Like being able to. Like I'm glad I was able to. Even if I couldn't appreciate it at the time. Looking back, I'm glad that I had that time with her. Yeah, I'll tell you, Shkio, I am like almost completely estranged from my siblings because my family life growing up was not particularly pleasant. I'm not very close. I level to have like one stepsister that I'm somewhat close to, and other than that, it's like so I get it. I get it. And we grow and we change and we move, we move around, we move on. Things will continually be in flux, and it's like how we handle it that really truly matters. you know, how we deal with those changes. Me either, Katana. I didn't. I did for my high school graduation. I did not enjoy my high school graduation. I didn't enjoy high school. I didn't want to be there. I couldn't get out of there fast enough. I was really looking forward to the college graduation. I really was. But it's okay. It's okay. And I'm like still friends with some of my professors online. I'm still connected to it. I'm still like living in it, right? Like it's still there, it's still present. I still got a lot of value out of it. I don't regret it at all. I used to regret dropping out, and I don't now because I don't know that I ever would have had my daughter or like built the beautiful life that I've built if I'd done it any other way. You know what I mean? So it was worth it, even the challenges. I did graduate from a 2-year college as well. I did 4 years there. Uh, I got one degree in art and I got one degree in photography. And then I was like, what am I going to do with this? so, so it's like art therapy. And that's how I fell into philosophy and psychology was I was studying to become an art therapist. It's like you don't need a degree for it. That's what I'm learning here. It's like I never needed a degree to be helpful in the healing field. So it was nice to learn that. Like that's all right. I'll take it. Yeah, when I started studying philosophy and psychology, Katana, like it almost got confusing. Like I almost didn't even know what to do anymore. It was like suddenly there were so many avenues opening up to me that it was like, I don't know. Do I want to be a professor? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? So I kind of, it's not a bad thing that like the door was kind of shut and my life was simplified. Like, because it's like the ADHD in me. I would have been all over the place. So just saying, I landed exactly where I meant to land. And I feel like once you confidently feel that way about your day-to-day life, it gets better. I just saw 4:11, 11:44 at the top. So we're definitely gonna head out now. I don't know what time it is. It's after midnight. So thank you guys for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Don't forget to like. If you haven't subscribed already, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. I will be back on Sunday. It's usually between 6:30, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. If I'm not here, it's probably because Lati has a live. I'm not gonna lie. Usually I'm late because I'm watching Lati's live. It is what it is, okay? If you would like to book a personal with me, the links are in the channel bio. You'll find them over there, okay? And until next time, guys, stay inspired. Bye.